Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Short stream, get ready for 10 hours? Never say never, however. That isn't the intention. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. I survived Japanese summer heat so that Monkey would have someone to feed him. How's everyone doing? Good evening, White. Vance, yo, welcome in. Oi, oi, Trax, how you doing? Your boring uncle, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well. And enjoyed yesterday's stream where I died for your entertainment. And I'm reborn. With a fucking raid, no less. Oi, oi, sensei. Where have you been walking lately, eh? Welcome in, raiders. What a lovely surprise to start my stream on. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. I did catch some of your stream. I mean, every time I catch his streams, he's either outside, in a bar drinking, or at home cooking something. The man is a machine. You're doing was it 365 days streaming every single day? Make sure you go and give him a follow, guys. He's an absolute legend. And someday, if I ever do a walking stream, he'll be the first person I speak to about how to fucking do them. Rated, he was cooking a delicious dinner. Of course he was. He's always doing something amazing. Unbelievably so. I don't know where my groove was, but thank you so much for the raid, mate. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, guys. For those of you that don't know who I am from Sensei Martian Stream, my name is Paul. I am a cameraman based in Japan. I don't call myself a streamer because I don't consider this a job for me. I consider myself a live video creator, hence LVC in the title. Ignore the E's. You don't need to worry about the E's. They're nothing. I occasionally play games. I occasionally just chat, and every now and then I get a bit sloshed. I seem to be getting more sloshed than usual lately, and that's not a good thing. That needs to stop. Day 207 of 365. Good fucking lord. We went out to Lost Bar after the partner thing last night. Oh shit! Did you get the cheese and crackers? You better have. If you didn't, you're lying to yourself. I've still got the Lost Bar bottle. I was blessed to be able to do a live stream there with Chris and Charla and co. We had a great fucking time. If you didn't know, it's on my VOD channel, !VOD. You can watch that. We was meant to be in there for 2 hours. We was there for fucking 11. The guy, I couldn't get rid of Chris. He wouldn't fucking leave me alone. But yes, I've still got this. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, because I don't usually have vodka, but yeah. You can get this Psycho Love, made with organic vodka. That's what they make all their cocktails with, and it's fucking delicious. Deliciously dangerous. Yes. For now, I have the fiber Coke. And no special liquids in it at all. Good evening, Rice. How's it doing? Welcome in. People usually drink vodka. They do, you're right. I should do that more. It was hilarious then, that storm. Yeah, I know, right, Cat? I forgot about that. The bloody storm outside. We challenged Rob to come in as well. Rob CD's in the fucking video as well. I forgot about that. We had so many appearances. We had Kevin Penkin showed up in chat, obviously Sumika's friend. James, I think, showed up. Natsuki showed up. We didn't even know Natsuki had a fucking Twitch. What the fuck? That was a crazy stream. I'm sure we'll repeat it at some point when the menu changes. That was the bottle from the Lost Bar, yeah. Why did that sound so sus? What do you mean? What do you mean there's nothing sussy about my streams at all?
Soft on demand!
Did anyone hear something there? I think my neighbours are piping up again. Something about something soft happening somewhere? I don't know what they mean. Anyway, welcome in. Star-studded stream. Audrey, it would have been if you were there. Unfortunately, you wasn't. Otherwise, that would have made it. 11, 11, 1 and 1. 1 plus 1 equals 2, so 2. What the fuck? I don't know what you're doing. Yes. Rob swam to the bar. That he did. And no other liquids in that Coke. Exactly. On demand, I would never. Although, I hear it's harder to do that than be hard on demand. Word for the grapevine is it's a lot harder to do it softer. Some say nigh on impossible. Did Dinosaur James turn up? No, he didn't. I need to speak to him. I've noticed in some of his videos lately on his channel, he has been doing calls with people. So I haven't spoken to him in ages. I've got to get in touch with him. I've just been all over the fucking place. Unfortunately. I will be back properly... Actually, I've done a lot of fucking streams this month, haven't I? How many have I done so far? Let me look. Let me go on the tube of you. My cheeky little VOD channel. I think I've done like at least four a week. Are we up there? At least 3 a week. Well, that's the promise. I'm trying to over-deliver here. I want to over-deliver. Let me see. 4 weeks ago. So I guess the first one would be that stupid fucking game that was like Poppy Playtime. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that was a vlog. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 cheeky streams. Plus 2 that are not available, I believe. Right? It was the karaoke stream, and that was exclusive. And there was another. And not only that, I've appeared on a bunch of Sumica videos as well. So your band's been busy, okay? I've been busy cooking for you guys. All the content. Exactly, Audrey. See, you're ahead of me already. As always, Audrey. Yes, indeed. I've been doing a lot. Just out for a bit, coming back to check on Kitty. Oh, how's Kitty doing? Is Kitty good? Content man Paul. I'll take that. You want to head out to the beach, but got captivated here for a second. Wow. Don't get sunburnt. Make sure you got cream or a good umbrella. Simp's been eating good this month. They have. And we haven't even done the one thing that you're all waiting for from me. We haven't rizzed yet. Is it gonna happen? When? When the ladies are ready. They're currently getting their makeup on. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. Not time yet. You gotta let them put their makeup on. You watched my lamb biryani VOD on YouTube. That biryani was fucking amazing, Itchy. And where I was yesterday, I know mollies will come back eventually. I'll see if I can play some tomorrow. Let's see if I can. If I'm streaming tomorrow, maybe I can do some mollies. I can't promise a stream tomorrow because I don't know how long this one's going to be. Even though I say it's a short stream because I'm starting it very fucking late. But we shall see. Where I was yesterday with Nick. No, not with Nick. Where I ended up yesterday was super close to where that was. That area is fucking beautiful. And in case those didn't know, I was on Junk Food Japan's live stream last night over on YouTube. We had a lot of fun. I did see some familiar names in the chat, so thank you guys for checking that out. That was a lot of fun. Drinking and playing games about Sherlock Holmes and me showing just how little I know about general knowledge. To be fair, I'm pretty sure some of you were cheating. I'm pretty sure. I warned Angela, especially about a certain someone called Fatal, because I know what you would do, mate. I know you. This is why you're my mod. Because I know what he'd do. He'd have some kind of fancy schmancy thing that would, rather than type out the question, he'd have it listening to her voice and automatically putting it and then sending it out to fucking some chat GPT bollocks and then get the answer and then immediately do it within 5 seconds. That's so you. I know that's you. Exactly. That fucking face right there, see? I know that's what you would have done. I did warn Angela. I said, don't trust Fatal. And my finger was hovering over the E button. Oh yes. She was lovely, and she is lovely. Not was, she is. I got pride in not knowing most questions. I got pride in knowing that you guys haven't seen Prestige, and I have. Like, what's wrong with you? How many of you haven't seen The Prestige? It's such a great film. See, I can do that with my fingers. You got loads, right, Suffolk? Well, maybe you should change your surname to Holmes then, huh? You knew none of the answers. I was waiting for the Royal Albert Hall, and I think I got it eventually. I still think Typewriter's one of them, though. Hands down, Typewriter's got to be one of them. E.T. Phone Home, that's currently on sale on the Apple iTunes store. And I was like, do I really want to watch that film again for $2.99? Nah, I'll pass. You've seen The Prestige, then you are one of the most amazing gigachads, Orchestrani. Such a good film. Especially the ending, where you're like, what the fuck? And if you didn't notice, you could blink and miss. I want to get a copy of Mrs. Beaton's book to Angela. Ooh, Well, you have to speak through them, not me. By the way, I watched Happy Gilmore 2. It's just a Sunday type of film. Had 2 funny scenes though, wouldn't watch it again. I saw Jeremy John's thumbnail. For those who don't know, he's a very, very famous movie reviewer on YouTube. And his face on that thumbnail just pretty much summed it up. I didn't even know there was a number 2. E.T. scared the hell out of you as a kid? Why? He just looks like a shriveled old man, that's all. Innocence. I mean, the whole point of it, funnily enough, it's so weird. We think of aliens now as scary, right? Thanks to the film Alien. But back then, all films about aliens were like these cute, lovable creatures and they were all nice. It was Alien that was like, no, hang on a minute, what if they're fucking scary and trying to kill us? I think that was the first film that made a horror out of an alien. Everything else was like creature feature stuff, like it was from the swamp or it was from somewhere else, so it wasn't necessarily from space. I think that Alien was the first one that actually said, actually, what if they're a threat? What if they're not so good? And now we find out that they're not actually an alien species, they were man-made by a robot that apparently was Weyland-Yutani's. Someone take the pen off Ridley Scott, please. I love the man with a passion, he's one of my favourite directors of all time, but lately, take the pen away, please. My mum's biggest fear used to be C-3PO from Star Wars, why? As British gets. Oh my, oh dear, where are the crumpets? Oh, what will we do, possibly? What's up, Magnus? Welcome in, first time chatter, hope you're doing well. How's your weekend going? Darkest Sky, oh, Dark Skies movie had an interesting take on aliens. Isn't that the one, no, what's the one? Is it Fire in the Sky? It's got one of the most terrifying scenes of someone being abducted by an alien. I think it's Fire in the Sky. That's legit fucking scary. It's based on a true story. I've been saying that for years too, he's got to retire. Well, he didn't write.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, chat.
Welcome in, Lisa. Behave you. Thank you so much. 13 months, you legend. The new Alien Earth looks fucking amazing. We've spoken about this on a previous stream. Apparently, at some festival, they were shown the first 15 minutes, and apparently it's as good as you think it will be. He's like creative producer or something, but he didn't have a hand in the writing, so I'm cautiously optimistic. Although there's one scene in the trailer that I'm not a huge fan of. Let me see if I can find it. 1 sec. There's one spot that I'm like, Alien Earth trailer. It says it's the final trailer. Why do we have to have a final trailer now? Why can't they just be a trailer? Go away. It's funny, the top comment is actually... Hold on. I want to do this justice. Come on! Don't go pending on me. This shot here. Why is he smiling? Arrival was a good film, you're right. It was a good film. Bit slow, but good. Like, he looks like he's doing a selfie. I get that, technically speaking, they do this, they put their lips over their teeth and then they open their mouth and the other thing comes out, which I've never understood the point of having 2 mouths. It just looks weird. But look at it. Why is he smiling? Is it because he knows he's about to have a good biryani? I'm not sure of the actual alien in this film, in this thing. Teeth! He's chill like that. It's very odd. And then this is obviously a face hugger. I'm wondering what they did for the budget of this, because it could either look really good or really shit. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's one of the new aliens. Is that a new alien? Looks like a new alien. Oh, and that's the shot we showed before. Have you seen the new Predator trailer or the animated series? No, there's a new Predator. Oh, is that weird one where you... Now it's like... I heard about this. The new Predator's like looks a bit shit, doesn't he? Or his design looked a bit shit. Predator Badlands or something it's called, right? What a weird name for a Predator film. They've kind of redone his design again to make him look a bit more Predator-like. He looks too weird. I'm not sure I vibe with it. It looks shoddy, you think? It's supposed to be a junior Predator? Predator Badlands. Let me see the pictures of him. This guy. I don't know. This looks a bit too humanoid for me. I do like the idea that it's not a human. You need an element to have a human. It's a robot. And it's Weyland Yutani robot, so it's tying into Alien still. So I like the idea of the Predator being a main character, but you need that human element for us to actually watch it and understand, because obviously you don't speak fucking English. So she's having to befriend him. So I do like that aspect of it. However, the fact that someone said, "Why does the Predator never win? It's not fair to the Predator. He has to win sometimes, otherwise it's not fair." It's like, how many fucking people has he killed? Of course he's won. He's won how many fights? He's skinned most of the people in the first Predator film. He's won plenty of fucking times. We just haven't necessarily always seen it on camera. He just doesn't win the last bit. Eventually he's got to get taken out, you know? Otherwise, he becomes the true villain. Stupid plot, Predator should have a mask on always. Wasn't it something like they have to earn the mask? Isn't that it? I've also heard that apparently Dutch is back. Not sure how I feel about that. For those who don't know Dutch, that is Arnold Schwarzenegger's character. I don't need to see him in the Predator anymore. I loved his arc. Leave it there. It was perfect. It's a rite of passage. I think it is right. Isn't that right? The mask? The animated series on Disney Plus is decent as well. I don't have Disney Plus. Get to the chopper! I don't do Disney Plus. I don't do Netflix. I don't do Hulu. So I don't have access to any of these things that you watch. It's like Nick was telling me the other day, he's like, "Oh, I'm watching Squid Game 3. I'm like, "I haven't even seen 2 yet." He said, "It's shit." I'm like, "Yeah, I know. Number 1 was the best." I'm like, "Yep." I don't need to watch the rest of them. They can't just let a good plot arc rest. No, because they've got to make money. We've got to have money. They Live, good film. Maybe he will just make a cameo. Yeah, probably, but still, why? Why does he need to make a cameo? I wish some movies didn't get bigger budgets for the sequel, because I've seen a few where the low budgetness of it added the charm, and then the second movie comes out with a big and it goes to shit. Bleed it for all it's worth. No, please don't. Although that is one of my favourite quotes from the first Predator. "You got time to bleed? No, you got time to duck." Great. So many great one-liners in that film. It was just about men being stupidly macho. It's just a stupid film. Just shut the jungle. It just came alive and took him. The Predator is still a child in that movie. I think he's meant to be a teenager in the new film, but I just don't like the Badlands. To be fair though, I think it's going to be a lot better than the last one they came out with that stupid fucking armor. What was it called? Predators? Not Predators, no. That's the one with Adrian Brody, which was actually really fucking good. I don't know why they didn't do a sequel to that. That one was really good, where they started off when everyone was falling from the sky. That was actually a genuinely good Predator film. And then they went off in this weird direction with Alien vs Predator, and then Predators in, I don't know, on Earth, and then some kid with autism's apparently smart enough to be able to know how to use alien technology, and then he gets some kind of weird alien outfit stuff. Did anyone know that bit? Seen that one? That did happen, right? I'm pretty sure that one happened. Or maybe it's just me. Last time I looked at Netflix, New Zealand's listings, I knew I wasn't missing much on. Yeah, this is the other thing as well, Turtle, is that I don't think, if I go to Netflix now, I'm not logged in, I don't think it lets you see what's available. I'm pretty sure you can't see what's online. You have to log in and subscribe to actually be able to see what's in the library. At least in Japan. Prey. I haven't seen Prey, but I hear that one was good. Fair enough, Mud. You got me there. It was also not advertised as a Predator movie, if I'm not mistaken.
Tokyo a go-go, baby, yeah!
Good evening, little typo. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the 16 months, you absolute legend. Hope you're doing well. Certainly not a typo in the name there. Eric Foreman from the 70s show in That Predator was weird. What? In what Predator film? What one was he in? Alien vs Predator isn't canon to the series. Better not be. Fucking hell, it's so stupid. Everyone's dumb. Sadly, they're turning on into cable streaming services. The whole reason Netflix started was to disrupt the cable. True. I mean, first comes the money, then the power. Another thing with Netflix is that people started saying, yeah, I'll buy it. And they just let everyone log into the same account from different areas. People were a bit cheeky with that. I don't have access to it because I don't have any family members that have it, and I'm fine with that. If there's something I want to watch, I'll pay for it. I prefer to pay artists for their work. I'm not someone that likes to just be sneaky and hack around things. He was in that one with Adrian Brody, was he? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, the guy who played fucking Venom. Spider-Man 3, that was a fucking miscast as well. Yeah, I think the reason they had to have him in that was because you needed to have someone that was suspicious, but obviously not like, oh, he's definitely not anything like dangerous, like physically. He played that character very well. The delay on the TV Twitch app is so annoying. There's a delay? I'm sorry to hear that. People need to buy Blu-rays and DVDs again. Yeah, I do miss the extras, but nowadays I'm like, I wouldn't even sit down and watch them. I get the extras on iTunes extras when I buy films on my Apple TV, which is why I do, so I can watch them wherever I want without having to worry about the physicality of like where the DVDs are. I've said this before, I miss director's commentaries. Some movies have them. Some movies have them in the Apple store, but a lot of them don't. Like the Alien films, I've got a lot of Ridley Scott and stuff. I've got all those director's commentaries. They're fun to have. I'm still a believer of physical, but Sony Crunchyroll are making that hard. I don't know. I don't think we have access to Crunchyroll in Japan. Maybe someone can confirm that. I'm pretty sure Crunchyroll isn't a Japan thing, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Because like anime here is like a pain in the ass to be able to get access to. So many loopholes. You haven't touched Netflix in about a year. Are you still subscribed to it? Spider-Man 3 still has the best scene ever. Tobey Maguire dancing down that street. Fair enough. I mean, we did get evil Spider-Man or evil Peter Parker. The memes that they've made out of that. Fair enough. That's not even the film, if I remember correctly. That's not the film that the director wanted to make, right? He didn't want to do a Venom film. But the studio pushed it because everyone like, oh, here's the hot thing that everyone talks about is Spider-Man versus Venom. But if I remember correctly, the director didn't want to do that. Bully Maguire, that's his name. Thank you, Lexi. Of course you would know. Right? Good thing I never stopped collecting DVDs. I had a shit ton of DVDs, around 1,000 or so, because I used to work in a music store and used to get 30% off, including sale items. So everything... Every time I got paid, it just went back into my work. They got the money back, and as a result, that's just why I'm a cameraman, I guess. It's just I've got years and years of just like non-stop watching movies and listening to directors' commentaries, how things got made. And it's just kind of stuck, I guess. The crossover with the face hugger, to do a prediction. What predicted Alien was kind of cool, but the execution was horrible. The woman in the hospital scene was nasty. Yeah, I know the one you mean. The point of Crunchyroll was to distribute rights of shows that are owned by networks in Japan, so Japan doesn't really need it according to Japanese media companies. Right. That's another annoying thing about Japan, as someone who's not necessarily fluent in Japanese. Sorry, I know, you would expect me to be after all these years, but I'm not. I want to watch shows, but they don't have the English subtitles. Because it's like, oh, you're in Japan, you know the language, no problem. But yeah, if you log into like Netflix is probably one of the few exceptions. I think they actually do have the English subtitles in a lot of their stuff, but things like Amazon Prime, they just don't bother having an English version. And it's like, for fuck's sake. Or, worst case scenario, if it's a film like, what's that film with Leonardo DiCaprio? Is it the Revenant? I think it was called that. I don't understand half that fucking film because I bought it in my iTunes like Japanese store because, you know, my then wife used to like watching as well, wanted to have the Japanese subtitles. I bought it, and they start speaking a language that's not English, and the translation's in fucking Japanese. I just kept looking at her saying, what are you saying? What are you doing? And she was like, something religious. I'm like, what? I couldn't fucking figure out what that film was. I need to go and watch it again on like, I don't know, a UK store of Amazon. I don't have a fucking clue. I just know he got attacked by a bear and got pissed off at a guy for leaving him there and he wanted revenge. But then there's all this weird artsy fartsy religion shit and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I still don't know. 80% of the movie, Leonardo DiCaprio grunts. Didn't he win an Oscar for that as well? I think you should grunt more often. Thailand, Southeast Asia, some anime is disturbing on disturbing on YouTube? At first I thought I misread it as disturbing and thought you meant distribution, but I think you do mean disturbing. What? Yeah, ex-wife don't give a fuck. That's why there's an X in front of the word wife. That's basically why we broke up, unfortunately. It was the final straw, the nail in the coffin. If I don't get to understand what Leonardo DiCaprio's saying, I don't want to be with you. Get out. Clearly. Probably distributed. I think so. For some reason, disturbing. If there's some of this disturbing on YouTube, it could be disturbing though, because there is some disturbing stuff on YouTube as well. There's multiple ways that we could do this. It was the give him an Oscar now, will you? Has been begging for it long enough. Was it that film? What was the other film? What was the Wolf of something Creek? The problem is there's a great Australian film called Wolf's Creek, right? That has a lovable guy. Wolf of Wall Street, thank you, that's it, yeah. That film is fucking wild. Everyone knows the actress as playing Harley Quinn, but I remember from that film, she was fucking hot in that film. Bruh. She was like, woo! Oh! I turned me into a fucking wolf. Oh! Hell yeah. She was hot. Margot Robbie, there you go. She still is hot. I think he should have won for Django. What? There's an interesting interview about that from Jamie Foxx, Lex. I don't know if you've ever watched it, where he, because obviously his character is a slave owner, and he has to use the N-word, as I call it. Some people don't know what is the N-word, right? Or is it called the hard R? I can never tell which it's called now. The hard R is Revenant, obviously. But he refused to say it, so I can't say this. I can't say this line, man. This feels wrong. And it was Jamie Foxx had to turn to him and say, mate, this is how they used to talk. We were just products. We were nothing. We was like your pet. So that's how we were spoken to back in those days. And Leo had to go away and think about it and get his character down. And the next day he walked in, Jamie was like, yo, Leo, what's up? And he just completely fucking ignored him. And I was like, okay, he's in character now. Yep. So he went all in. He was like, if I'm going to say this word to him, we can't be friends when I'm filming. I can imagine that being hard, because I think generally, obviously, anyone playing that character that Leo plays would not like playing that character. Which is why he did it so well. He also cut his hand, right? He doesn't he like break a glass, and he legit cut his hand or something during that scene. Method acting, yes. Yeah, Alexi, I think he did cut his hand on a glass and he just kept going with it, right? What's the other famous scene where someone else did that? It's Lord of the Rings, right? When the guy kicks a helmet, he actually broke his toe or something. Vigo, yeah, he broke his toe and stayed in character, but he let out a massive ah! And he was like, oh wow, such amazing acting. No, my fucking foot! it went down great. Has Brad Pitt? Oh shit! What happened in Brad Pitt in 7? Did he break his hand? Was it when he tried to break the window? Tom Cruise broke a rib. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Watch Hearts of Darkness if you love documentaries about movies. The Apocalypse Now scene where he is legitimately blackout drunk and shatters the mirror. Oh. Oh, hang on a minute. I think I've seen that. I know Apocalypse Now, obviously. I think I've seen that. Is he talking about Val Kilmer? Is it Val Kilmer? Or are we talking about Superman's dad? Tom Cruise with that rooftop jump as well. Yeah. Tom's not afraid to fucking go all out. But that man, can we have a consensus here? The man can run. He sells any running scene. I don't know any other actor that looks better than him when it comes to running. on camera, right? Can we just confirm that? I'm pretty sure he's got the rundown. If I could learn anything from him, it would be how to run properly on camera. Snapped his leg. Well, he ain't running anymore then, is he? Fuck. Shit. Poor old Tom. Poor old Tom. He was a good runner. Why are we mentioning Steven Seagal? Kevin? What's this about Steven Seagal? You know, he's just a cook. He's just a lonely cook. Just cook. Steven Seagal is not famous for his running. What do you mean? Hang on. He's famous for his running. I need to look this up. Hang on. There's going to be a montage on this, surely. Chuck Norris, nobody can beat him. True, true. Chuck is the OG GOAT. Let me have a look on here. YouTube. Infamous. He runs weird. I need to see this. Steven Seagal. Have I seen this before on stream? Running. Okay. This video has 923,000 views and it's called Steven Seagal Running Like a Girl compilation. What? Oh. What's this? No, he runs like a Heavy Rain character. What is he doing with his arms? Oh my god. Why has no one put two handbags in his arms? He needs to be holding two handbags. What the fuck is this? All this time I thought when he was doing that knife scene in Under Siege, I thought he was actually having a knife fight against Tommy Lee Jones. He was actually just trying to run away. Clearly from his arm action. I mean, it's definitely a skill. What is with this hand in particular? He keeps doing it with his right hand. Bearing in mind, we are talking about a man that refused to stand up in a film. He's doing the Luddy. He did a film where he refused to stand up, right? He had to have every fight scene, he needed to be sitting down. Maybe it's his way of like remembering, like, you know, maybe he's just doing like boxing jabs. What is this? Why does he run like that? Alright, now let's compare it to Tom. Tom Cruise running compilation. That's fucking running. Look at that. I think he's fucking selling it. I think it's his face. Oh, Collateral. What a great film. Maybe it's the face. He's so good at running. What is it? I don't know what it is about him that makes him look good as a runner. What is it? Is it the arm movement? I do feel the face adds a lot. He always looks like he's concentrating. He must be 60 now. I think he's close to 70, isn't he? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Was that the one where he broke his leg? He's just good at running. Okay? He actually sprints. Yeah, he actually runs. He's a method actor in that regard, yeah. Jesus Christ, I never knew Steven Seagal was that bad though. What the fuck happened to Steven Seagal? He has the right body ratios for running. I don't know, I've always felt weird about, like, if I try and do a full-on sprint, I've always felt that my legs don't hit the floor at the right time. So I almost feel like I gallop rather than sprint. Because if I'm going too fast, I feel like part of the leg's in the air too much, so it ends up being rather than actual like I don't know. When I try and get too much speed up, try doing the Naruto run. Yeah, because that works. We all know about the Naruto run. Didn't people try to break into Area 51 by doing the Naruto run, if I remember correct? That's the last time I've seen that on, like, social media. Look up Brian Mills jumps a fence. Okay. I will. Is one leg shorter? I don't know. Hang on, I can look that up. Hang on. I can look that up. When I went to get my cycling, my bicycle, they did my body measurements. My left leg is 27, my right leg is 27.1. My middle leg is classified. Brian Mills jumps a fence. Brian Mills jumps fence. What am I about to witness here? Jesus Christ! How many fucking... How many... Hang on. Whoa. We need to process... How many fucking angles? How many takes was this? Okay. Alright. Angle 1. Angle 2. Didn't even follow him to get on the car. Angle 3. Angle 4. He went against the rule of 180 there. Angle 5. Angle 6. Angle 7. Angle 8. Angle 9. What? Hang on. Is that consistent? Oh, it is. Yeah. Angle 10. Now the question is, how many takes do we think this was? Do you think you just had that many cameras? And the dog gets one. What the fuck? Why did the... Oh, what's a raccoon doing? Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Daily dose of internet. What's... Oh my god, what the fuck was that?
Mr. Krabs! No way. Put him right here. He looks so cute! Oh my god!
Oh.
Why are you still here? Go away!
I saw one of these the other day, and they put a piece of food in front of a car window, and it just... I'm guessing it's CGI, but the fucking beak went straight through the car window to get the food. It scared the shit out of me. Speaking of shit.
Wilson just coughed and farted.
Excuse you.
I need an egg. Thank you.
Parkour? Parkour. First year in college is different, okay?
These people were lost and stopped to ask for directions.
Now what's CGI?
Buenas tardes, perdona, para Bolonia?
That way? Okay, cool. Buddy loves wiener sausages. Is that good for the fish?
Sausages.
Why did that fucking alert just as the fucking thing came out? Oh, Koi.
Sausages.
He's eating my car. Maybe there's something dead.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, shit. That is fucking terrifying. Oh. Best Disney ride ever. But that coming towards you?
Bounce on you crazy style.
This sheep was stuck in a trench and got rescued.
I've seen this one.
Молодец, Свет. Умничка.
Saved, yay!
Всё, операция удалась.
Stupid idiot. Fuck's sake.
Thank you for being so patient. You've been so patient.
Oh, the other one.
Okay, now.
Oh! Oh my god, it fell out.
Hedgehog deflated.
Huh? What? Hey? Are you telling me that hedgehogs aren't really that chunky? Thank you, Hesman.
This poor little hedgehog deflated.
Can't wait for that to be played during a horror game at a very, very stressful moment when I'm trying to control and be focused.
These girls found a squirrel on the side of the road that they thought could use some help.
Oh my god.
Kawaii. Ta-da!
And tried picking up
That does not help shouting.
a frog.
1, 2, 3.
You did not.
Go, Saskia.
Why is she screaming? He's literally communicating back. Is the sod soundbite from a game or a stream? It was from yesterday's stream on Nick's channel on YouTube. We went down the whole lore of soft on demand again. Da, 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 da.
Hey,
Is that the
you almost done?
just a bird whistling? Kawaii chicha.
It's Horace.
That was such a what kind of horse is that? Mini pony? That's got to come with complications though. That's a pony? Shetland pony. It's tiny.
It's Horace.
I know that the cats, little munchkin cats, they have trouble with issues with health, right? As a result of being, it's almost a deformity in a way.
Horace.
The corgi of ponies. I didn't see an ass. I didn't see enough cake to make that claim.
No, that won't go in your cheek. Come here. No, no. Pass me the pen.
Oh my god! That was massive.
Salt.
Oops. These guys are violent bastards, aren't they? If I remember correctly. Aren't these quite violent?
This stream
Oops. Oh. I don't know this girl. She's Japanese. This is very fucking funny if you've not seen this before.
streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
Do not shoot.
As he installed
That clip went viral. I remember that.
the security camera and then scared the snow leopard.
This is why you do IRL. For moments like that. Oh. The fact that they're just like little cats is crazy.
It's like, oh, there's a turn on.
Oh no. Is this what I think this is? Is this the one where like male chauvinist pigs say when she's a 10 versus when she's a 5? Oh my god! Talk about a party pooper!
Rude.
Fucking hell! My god! That's just like a scene from like Shrek.
Oh, I see how it is. Rude.
So this is really interesting, and I have no explanation for why, but this frog refuses to jump outside of this circle.
What?
Yeah, see?
Oh! I wonder why. Is that legit? Oh! I did not see that coming. Morning walks with the gang. Oh, this is This is Disney. Yeah, that's Disney in a nutshell.
My God. Nah, that's the maddest, bro.
What's going on here? Hang on. Back it up, back it up.
Oh my God. Nah, that's the maddest, bro. Bro, that's sick. Gonna put it on, bro? He's not gonna put it on. Bro, he's gonna put it on, bro.
Okay, okay. It went in a different direction, that's fine. It went in a different direction.
Nah! Nah!
Why not? It looked pretty good in that jacket, though, not gonna lie. Is that like... This is the kind of shit when you're playing an RPG game and you're like level 1. You shouldn't be scared because they clearly don't look like they're dangerous. But they can fuck you up when there's a group of them. That's a Steven Seagal running. Gonna go for your hand. Or the phone!
For some reason, this horse doesn't like talking to men.
No boys, right? Especially not this one.
What? Oh, oh. Oh no. Okay, so what I've learned so far from this whole video, don't put your face near a fucking camel. Or whatever they're, llama. What are you doing? Oh my God, he passed out. That, honestly, I was expecting to hear like Robin Williams there. Morning, Vietnam!
A fire to warm up his horses that were in the field.
For the horses here. And this one might have got a little close.
Look at that hair.
These two little guys were spotted doing push-ups at the gym.
Have you been doing your push-ups lately, chat? If lizards can do it.
This gorilla was upset that their stick got stuck.
Oh no!
Aww. Aww. Uh-oh. Oh, he looks pissed. He looks really pissed. Oh, these fuckers again.
MashaAllah.
How do you live in Australia? Gonna spit at you. Oh, these are cute.
Are you kidding?
Sea lions are cute. Hi.
Poor guy got so upset.
Oh, you poor sod. You don't live in Australia, you survive. That's a good sound effect. Old school cartoon sound effect. I think I've got them somewhere.
Well, hi there. Are you good or are you bad?
The dolphins? Dolphins can be mean, right?
I'm not sure if this cat is really brave or really dumb.
We live in Australia to prove it can be done. Gotcha. Makes sense. Oh. Fuck yeah. This is what I love about cats, man. They just don't give a shit. Oh, you're big. I don't care. Fuck off. They've got no, like, perception of, like, you're bigger than me. I should probably be scared. Why are cats like that? I never understand. Where does this self-confidence come from in cats?
Can suddenly fell asleep.
I guarantee you, Natural, even if that was a big brown bear, the cat would still act the same way. Oh my God.
They will. Look, he just has to... Yeah.
Oh! Oh, God. Yeah, that's pretty scary. That would fucking terrify me. If I look out in my garden and see a bear.
Hey! Where are you going?
This cat was chasing a mouse and couldn't figure out where it went.
Where's the mouse, Tucker?
Where's the mouse?
Where's the mouse? Where's the mouse? They grabbed the mouse by the tail.
I'm trying to. Not good.
And then cats act like this. 1 minute they're chasing off a fucking bear, and the next minute...
No.
I guess squirrels made attack.
Wait, hang on, that reminds me of another video on YouTube. Where's the one where the mouse, like, outsmarted a cat? Mouse. Hang on, fucking E. Outsmarts cat. Is that a table? There was one I saw years ago. It was hilarious. Oh my God, look at the AI. Jesus. Oh, there's so much AI. What happened? When did YouTube just become saturated with just AI slop? Oh my God. Mouse versus cat. That's a rat. That looks like a fucking rat, not a fucking mouse. Who the fuck's videoing cats eating mice? Oh, I can't find it. Maybe it was on Facebook. Maybe it was someone on Facebook sent it. No, there was a really good one with a table, and the mouse completely outsmarted the cat. It's my Apple telling me, Paul, it's time for bed, and I'm like, hell no. Enshittification. Let's be real here, that looked like the next Marvel character. Surely. You mean the one with the mouse rolling around? No, there was one where the mouse is on the cat's back. No, it's on its side. And the cat's just completely confused as to where the mouse has gone, but it's like it's latched onto the side of its body.
This pigeon was walking around and...
The difference is the owner wasn't, like, talking to the cat, he was just watching it.
Put on some bread necklaces.
Isn't that... What the fuck?
This...
Isn't that bad for the bird? He can't fly anymore.
Llama heard someone make a rude comment.
Ew, he's ugly.
That's cute.
Damn, did I say something?
Yeah, you just called him ugly. They have feelings too, you know. No, thank you. Why does he sound like an old man? Why do people do this? What? Why do people do this? Computer says no.
This monkey just realized that he might need some glasses.
Oh.
Glasses. What's your prescription, bro?
Oh, they're cute though. Monkeys are so cute. How fast can a giraffe go? How fast can a giraffe... Oh my God, it's already up there. How fast can a girl... What? How fast can a girl get pregnant? I typed in giraffe and it came up with a... How fast can a girl run? What are these suggestions? How fast can a girl get pregnant? How fast can a girl run? How fast can a giraffe go? How fast can a giraffe swing its... How fast can a giraffe swing its neck? How fast can a girl throw a softball? How fast can a girl pitch a softball? How fast can a giraffe? Okay, well, this is the question we're looking for. Pregnancy speed run? No! They gallop... What the fuck? 35 miles per hour? The fastest a human's run was Usain Bolt, and he was 27. So we gotta up those numbers.
So what do you think he's thinking about?
Pregonate.
I think we found out who the main character is.
Oh my god, he's just sat there.
She kept being harassed by her.
Are mice clean? I can't remember. Owls can rotate 270. I thought it was 360, no? Is that a misconception? The horns on top of the giraffe can cause a lot of damage. Yeah, they're made of bone, right? So that's part of their skull, I assume.
Horse, so she decided to find.
Was that a mouse or a hamster? Yeah, probably a hamster.
Finally catch him in the act.
Rats are very dirty, yeah, that's why they spread the plague. What the fuck is going on here? He's tried that move before. Naughty horsey. I'm confused about the living quarters of this bird. Parrot, right? And what the fuck is that on the floor there? Hang on. I thought I said fuck. I genuinely thought I said sling fuck. I was like, what is that? And then right next to banana blast? I mean, it would explain the very naughty pigeon. That's not good.
Say cheese. Cheese.
Oh! Oh my god. That's... Horses... Their legs can break very easily from what I can tell. That'd be pretty dangerous. Oh yeah. We've all seen the... Oh no! Fuck, that's different than the one I was expecting the one where it keeps hanging on. That's going to be on YouTube somewhere.
This groundhog keeps stealing food from this farmer and always eats it directly and from the security camera.
Chunk the groundhog. They've even given him a name. It's Chris whenever he goes to the Lost Bar to get a plate of cheese and crackers. And he would just do that right in front of my face. We don't talk. He just sits there and eats in front of me. What did you expect?
He's out as a response chasing a butterfly.
What the fuck? Your friend got kicked and broke 3 ribs from a horse, is that? Jesus. Mark Robert created a squirrel obstacle course. That's pretty wholesome.
I think this fish is broken.
That's a Disney fish right there.
Sometimes an octopus.
That's potentially what I probably look like this morning after my night with Nick and Angela.
So we'll try and punch a fish just for fun.
It punches a fish for fun? Aren't they supposed to be super highly intelligent? They are, right? Squids. No.
Wakey, wakey.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's not... Oh, yeah.
This is a hog, no snake.
No.
This is a harmless snake that likes to play dead.
No. What the fuck?
For some reason, this cow was trying to catch its own tail.
Huh? I don't think he can see his own tail.
I have never seen this type of disrespect before.
Away! Oh, I need to recreate that and just say my dreams and just sort of like life, just boom, on the floor.
Okay.
Okay, random raccoon on the under the bed.
For some reason, this hamster has a knife. Why is this capybara so small?
Kawaii. Is he small? Or is it just the reflection in the water?
This truck that was carrying oranges broke down, so these elephants took advantage.
The guys have got a bit of a problem here. And the
Shit.
elephants are coming and helping themselves, taking advantage.
These eagles were trying to build a nest together.
Are eagles inherently arsey? Obviously, eagles like, you know, American eagle, very, very big. But are they like really fucking territorial and like bitchy when someone's close by? They look majestic as fuck, but they always look angry. Eagles are evil. Okay. Apparently they're not nice to each other. They're cats with wings. They're dinosaurs? Are they really?
Oh my
Oh, I suppose, yeah, birds, right. What is going on with the raccoons?
Apertura
Is he opening it up?
automática.
Oh my god, he's opening it up! Oh, you know, when they stopped recording, that thing went straight in that cup. Yo! Nice landing, duck.
Asking, and I started demanding.
Oh my god.
This guy found a really round bear.
He is a fat bear. Oh my god, the Gina bear.
He's chunky. He's got access to someone's bin.
There's a lot more over here
That's a lot of bear.
on this left side.
This duck loves getting kisses.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna fall in the bin. Oh.
Is not
Oh, sister.
back.
Have you ever seen a horse that's equipped with turbo?
You know she said the fuck up after that.
This pigeon was hurt, so they spent months nursing it back to full health. They were finally ready to release it back into the wild.
What? Oh, well, that shows you're good
I
parents.
can't tell which bird is more angry.
It probably wants to be fed, right? Isn't that what that is? It's probably expecting it to give it food. Isn't that normally why they do it with the mouth?
This
All
poor
in one?
guy doesn't know how wheels work.
Ah, I don't know. I think he's burning enough calories there.
This
Doing it the right
fish
way.
somehow found a pacifier.
Oh, we've seen that one before.
This
What the
little baby
fuck?
chicken was adopted by this duck.
Huh?
Hey, Dreamer poop.
Dreamer pooped, yes. So
Dreamer poop.
You poop? Oh, yeah?
This ostrich kept
Oh, mate, the innocence of kids. Aren't they adorable? When they're innocent,
bothering this giraffe.
before they become little shits.
I don't think the ostrich is supposed to be there.
Oh my god.
This
Back off. They're not interested.
monkey was really excited to see her.
Good morning, Nick.
No.
Yeah, good morning.
Hi.
This poor little guy couldn't
This is the
hold
one.
on.
That's the one I was thinking of. Oh my god. It's so evil. Why is this invented? Oh, gave me a heart attack. I genuinely love squirrels, but I don't think they could really be a pet, right? You can kind of have them as a pet, but they're just so hyperactive, I don't think they'd be able to chill. It was meant for the birds, so they made that... Ah, to throw off the squirrels. That makes sense. That makes sense. Some people try to keep pet squirrels. But what's that? There's an animal in Japan that's like... What's the one that... Samurai Champloo, the girl had one. It's an animal they have here that flies in the sky. Is it called a flying squirrel? Sugar gliders? Is that what they're called? Why is it illegal to have a squirrel as a pet? Sugar glider. The sugar gliders are so fucking cute. These things are so cute. I mean, look at that. Isn't that cute? I think you can have them as a pet. They're kind of like a cross between a squirrel and a bat. Clearly a male. I think. It looks a bit flat. But they are super cute. Look at that, it uses its tail to hold on to the branch. I wonder how long they live. Life expectancy. How long do sugar gliders live? 3 to 9 years. That's it. In the wild. 10 to 15 in captivity. Are unlawful to own in several places, including California, Pennsylvania, Alaska, and a few others. This is due to the fact that they are deemed exotic species. Oh, okay. Ways to extend their life. Diet of 75% fruits and vegetables. Occasional insect treats. A diet of 25% protein. And a proper enclosure. So a lot of, I guess, edamame? For vegetables, for protein? I guess they would like tofu or eggs. Eggs, I guess, eggs. Opossums only live for 3 years, really? I love video of a guy throwing them and then them running back to him. These guys, really? They're cute as fuck. What pet did I have as a child? I had a cat. And I won't say the name because I'm sure somewhere it's a password, so... I had a cat growing up. I had a hamster, and I had a cat, and I don't think I've had another pet since. My uncle had a dog, a very lovable dog, and then my mum's best friend had a dog. I mentioned it before. My mum's best friend, she used to train army dogs, so she had a lot of love with canines, which are incredibly smart. So often we used to go over and see the canine as well. And we had fish in my garden. We had fish.
Penguin wasn't having a very
goldfish and stuff. No koi carps or anything.
very good day after falling in some mud.
Oh my god! Look at the way he walks. He clearly had a shit day. Did anyone ever see that documentary by had Morgan Freeman's voice on how these guys have to survive? It fucking sucks being a penguin, man. Their life is miserable. Absolutely miserable what they have to go through. March of the Penguins, that's it. Yeah, if you've never seen it, go and watch March of the Penguins. My god. Let me see if I can find a trailer. Morgan Freeman blows it out of the park as a director, not director of commentary, narration. Or the Penguins. Penguins. March of the Penguins, here we go. I'm sure this stream will get... I'll probably have to Thanos this part of the stream. Although I'm promoting your movie, so please let it play. Bruh.
There is a mysterious ritual that dates back thousands of years. No living creature has survived it, except the penguin.
They go through a lot of shit just to have babies, just saying. Penling.
They have wings, but cannot fly. They're birds that think they're fish. And every year, they embark on a nearly impossible journey to find a mate.
You think we've got it fucking tough having to find a partner? Wait till you become a fucking penguin in the next life. It's even fucking harder, mate. What is this like fucking Armageddon style We're putting together a team.
To a place so extreme, it supports no other life.
Yep. You think sea lions are cute? They're not so fucking cute when you're a penguin.
In the harshest place on earth, love finds a way.
Ridiculous temperatures. What this trailer isn't showing you is, so she gives birth to the baby while the males go off and feed. The male comes back and has to look after the baby in the most harshest fucking winter weather imaginable. The point where the penguins have to get together and huddle up for warmth. If they don't, they'll die. And if the male is not like good enough, if he doesn't balance the egg between his legs correctly, this bit here, this thing blew me away when I watched this documentary. This bit here alone, the exchange of like, oh, we made a baby, yay. And then it's like, all right, you look after it now while I go and eat. So she needs to go and like get her food so she can bring some back for the baby as well. So she needs to stock up on a lot of food. But this egg, just transferring it over from her legs to his, because they got no fucking hands. This bit alone, the fucking stress. Oh my days, so that it doesn't break. And then it gets even worse, because if there's any tiny crack in here, when it comes to like the super, super heavy winter frozen wasteland part, if there's any crack, the baby's dead. It won't survive. And then if she comes back and he's fucking unfortunately not had the baby survive, he's just like, yeah, you're done. You're done.
In the harshest place on earth, love finds a way.
Happy feet, yeah.
This is the incredible true story of a family's journey.
Genuinely a really, really good documentary though. I highly recommend it. Aww. The footage they got of this, how fucking amazing are some of these shots as well. Hello, Kimmerman, welcome in. Look at that. That's fascinating to get that kind of footage. And I'm not even mentioning when they have to go and get food, they have to survive sea lions and killer whales.
March of the Penguins.
Lenses, the length of legs. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, well, I highly recommend giving that, if you haven't watched it. Oh, look at that, prestige. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. All BBC Earth is great, but that film was really, really good. There's another one. The soundtrack is one of my favorite soundtracks ever. What's it called? It was Disney. I've not seen the film. No, I spelled that wrong. Flamingos. It's not March. Flight of the Flamingo, is it? Flight. Arrival. This one. The Crimson Wing. I've not seen the documentary, but this is one of my favorite soundtracks ever. Highly recommend listening to it if you're ever interested in hearing like scores and strings. It's such a beautifully scored piece. I don't know how it came across my phone. It was recommended to me at some point by either Apple or YouTube. But that soundtrack is fucking beautiful. The Crimson Wing. I think it's a documentary, right? Trailer, okay. I mean, the other one's going to get Thanos anyway, so well, Thanos is too. Because I don't even know anything about this film. I just want you to hear some of the soundtrack. Oh my god, 360p? Brother, 16 years ago. You used to dream of directing documentaries like this? You're not too old to start, Miss Mecca. Look at me. I'm 40 and now I'm on Twitch. Never too old. Oh, I don't like the one with the singing. I prefer the other scores. probably only available on Disney Plus. 2008 that came out. I don't know. Again, I don't know why that appeared in my library, but I bought that album as a result of hearing 2 songs from it. They just blew me away. Very, very beautiful soundtrack. Unlike this guy's life, which sucks apparently. Oh, I know the one you mean there, Lexi, the Our Planet documentary.
Scare away a bear.
Is that a cat again?
They couldn't figure out why.
That was a cat, right?
Scare away a bear.
This was a massive thing during COVID, right? Everyone was doing this with their pets. I remember that.
This cat somehow managed to
Fucking
scare
cats
away
and
a bear.
bears! Cats and bears!
They couldn't figure out why their car wasn't starting.
Animal. These rascally raccoons.
Just like that, Cash.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Nah, my M4 just got jacked.
Why are monkeys so funny? Legit, they're so fucking funny. I need that. Where can I get one of these so I can go out and fucking stream? And that's the ultimate fan. Maybe not the screaming in my ear bit, but I'd prefer that when I do IRL.
Oh my god.
What? That was like Jamiroquai in ape form. Virtual reality is what we're living in. Oh, maybe not the arse shit. Yeah, maybe not that bit. Yeah, that's not the same. That's a different kind of Jamiroquai.
It seems like this bird is trying to be as annoying as possible.
I've no doubt it's doing a great job of it as well.
So, why is he sitting like this?
A distinguished gentleman, yes. Very distinguished.
This lion was chasing a wildebeest when the unexpected happened.
What? Does he run back? What?
Someone found a bird that wants to take over the world.
No, they just saw the Titanic. That... that would potentially terrify me if I saw that.
His face. It looks like he's laughing.
He's having a good old scratch there.
This was the only option.
Are you not entertained? Oh my god, I was reading chat. What the fuck? Oh, thank god. I thought that was an actual chicken. I thought this little chickie just flew off the fucking counter.
Oh, Pigeon Tower.
Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god. Oh! That was adorable.
This deer loves eating bananas. These two fish really don't like each other.
I've seen this before. He keeps blowing it in right here. Fuck you, John. You're not my mate, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal.
Bro. Oh, what? The what?
I told you.
Why do raccoons do that? That's not the first time we've seen raccoons doing that.
You have
IRL zoo stream? Bro, I'd love to, but I don't think I can get permission like Connor. You gotta get big numbers on your streams when you want to start doing IRLs like that, man.
to stop coming around.
Although, I'll talk to you after.
Bring in your mates. I can see he's there. We have no food.
The fisherman caught a fish and then tried to release it, but it wouldn't swim back down. This is because there was air in the gas bladder of the fish. The fisherman helped the fish burp to release the air.
Burp it out. Is that better? Now let's see. Oh, look at that. Away he goes.
Huh? Oi, Yui, welcome in. I appreciate the autofocus working overtime here.
Chase me.
Kawaii! That's cute.
Let's go.
That is really cute. Until it learns it can ram you when it does it. Bruh. For real?
These raccoons were caught in the act.
God damn it, raccoons are cute. Oh my dear. Oh, this is the Hypnotoad. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, I was worried about him eating the turtle then.
That is the end of this video, or I hope you enjoyed. And
They're scary as fuck, those guys. They can just rip your arm off in like 2 seconds. Oh my days. My brothers. A raccoon would never say you what, mate. Let's not use the sexy music, Paul. Let's go back to the lo-fi. Because the orangutan was not trying to undress the man. You got chased by 4 raccoons once? Not fun? You are a... Ooh. You are a cameraman. You should do a daily dose of Japan. Well, the thing is, in order to be able to do as many clips as he doesn't make the clips. He just takes the clips and asks for permission to use them. You've never seen a raccoon in real life? I don't think... Have I ever seen a raccoon in real life? I've seen a fox in real life, because we have them in England. And they are generally pests. Which is why a lot of houses, especially where I lived growing up, we have to have, like, the bins. We can't just throw trash on the street. We have to actually put it, well, you know, in a bag, of course. We have to actually have the bin, like the container. Otherwise, they would get into it. And foxes, man. What does the fox say? The most obnoxious fucking noises you've ever heard. Foxes are so fucking loud. That's why I love foxes. They're cute as fuck. They're a cross between a cat and a dog. But first off, they piss everywhere. Because that's how they assert where they own. They have to piss everywhere. And they're so fucking loud. It's like this... They do that kind of fucking noise. It's super annoying. When you're trying to fucking sleep, shut the fuck up. Fox's mating is ridiculous. Thank you. I'm glad you said that, Orchestrani. When they're mating... Rah! Keep it to yourselves. All those little critters can be deadly in places with rabies. Yeah, I was going to say, do not squirrels, raccoons get rabies? I'm guessing they do as well. They're not laughing at me. Well, maybe they are. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. I know the fox sounds back when I was watching those Fox Sanctuary. Yeah. I mean, they're very cute. They're very lovable. But you can't have them as a pet, sadly. They're not domesticated. The funniest mating sound you will ever hear is turtles. I've had this conversation before, I think, but I can't show you. But if you look up turtles mating, first off, very weird manhood. Very weird. Alien-like. But they have this sound that goes... Ah!
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
Yes, Nick. They do. They very much do, Nick. You're right. But it's very much a ah. That's the sound they make. It's very unusual. You reminded me of the smiling bird that Stephen Fry was on. What the fuck does that mean? The smiling bird. Stephen Fry. Shagged by a rare parrot. Huh? I mean, let's be honest. I've watched so much stuff that's gonna get fucking, like, muted on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube. We're watching stuff today. That's clearly what the stream's about. What? Oh my god, it's heavy breathing. Oh, it could be a cameraman. It's super easy. You just have to point the camera. Yeah. Being a cameraman's easy until you get shagged by a fucking bird. Like a shite is what it was. It was a very cute bird until it took advantage of his cameraman, and now I can fully say that if the boys want me to go on a bird expedition, they can politely jog on. I am not doing that, thank you very much. No, I shall not be partaking at all. Have I seen a shoe bill? What? Stephen Fry is a gem. We all love Stephen Fry. Brian Laurie, yeah, I grew up with that. The cameraman never dies. He only gets shagged by a rare parrot. I'd rather not. I mean, I've been fondled by an old Japanese lady. That's probably as far as I'd want to go. That was a Connor video. Actually, one of the first shoots I ever did with him. We spoke about that before. The sausage temple lady. I didn't pay her. I didn't even know she was going to do it. She just went like, oh, look at you. Let me fill your sausage and tell you your fortune. She did it to Carl and Connor as well, to be fair. You were the cameraman on that shoot? Yes. Yes. Unfortunately so. That was 2 days we was travelling around. It was fun though. Yo! Welcome in, Orchestrani. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. The lady in the bar with her sound too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot about her. Hang on. You mean Bram Stoker's Dracula, right? She kept fucking touching me up. She was Korean, by the way. That was such a fucking amazing stream. I wish I had that guy's contact so that I could do more with him as well. I think Connor's tried to reach out to him and he's just not available now. Where is she? Yeah, she was Korean. 100% Korean. It was this lady. And for anyone that doesn't get the reference, Bram Stoker's Dracula. This is why I call her this. Oh. It's literally my favourite actor of all time, Gary Oldman. We see it, right? It's not just me. We do see it, right? The romance we never knew we needed is in Kobe all along. It's the red with the hair. It's the hair and the red. Basically. 100%. So I was the cameraman for this as well. I filmed this.
She's gonna give him a titty. She keeps grabbing her titty.
She did keep grabbing her tits, yeah.
She's grabbing her titty like this and saying, I'm gonna give you the food.
The wildest fucking live stream we've ever done. And this was the time when I was using that weird fucking gimbal contraption that we had. This is after his RV1 stream that he did. But what she kept doing is she would go to the toilet, and whenever she went to the toilet, let me put that back up there. Whenever she went to the toilet, she would fondle me from behind the camera and then go back behind the counter. I know I can't say shit because I don't have a mic. Yeah, she was very playful. Yes, fondled. Fondled Laurie, in the sense. Now, like, yeah, that's bad. It is bad. I mean, I laughed at it. I mean, if I didn't like it, I would have said fuck off. But, you know, it's fine. It was funny. When I say that, she didn't do it, like, in a really bad way. And I don't want to downplay her. She wasn't that bad. But, yeah, it was, like, very, 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 very touchy-feely, flirty. And I was like, you loved it. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been back to Kobe since, but you never know. She was my sugar mama for that stream, for sure. It was a really good stream, though. We had a lot of fun. And I think as time went on, she stopped doing it because she realized, oh, maybe this is being streamed. I shouldn't show. But where's the guy? I want to try and find the guy. Because we had a tour guide with us as well. This was such a fucking funny stream. This is like the ultimate Yakuza game. And this guy. He's so red already because he was already drunk from the first place.
Everybody singing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can sing.
The normal situation is somebody singing.
Yeah, I can.
He got so fucking drunk. But you could tell that he was just letting it all out. He just went like all in. Whenever there was a karaoke song, it was like, you should sing, go on. He just went all in. This guy was a fucking legend. I wish we could do more with him. And by the way, this whole stream was sanctioned by the fucking government. Connor was sponsored by the government to promote Kobe. That's what this was, and he was the representative of the government. I think even did he put it here? He did say it at the start of the stream. He does mention it. It's not mentioned here, but it is mentioned in the stream. But fucking hell, that guy was a fucking legend. So fucking funny. It was a great promotion of Kobe, bro. I want to go back. Maybe not to that bar, but I do want to go back. I had such a great time. Like, I want to go back and explore it with you guys. His English didn't suffer for the booze. Well, fun fact, much like me, when I have a few little Dutch courages, I tend to be more fluent. The confidence goes out the window and you just let it fly. Let it flow. Indeed, Miss Mecca, yeah, that was funny. But he enjoyed himself. He was a different character when he was there, to be fair. It was a freaking great promotion of Kobe. It was. The hardest part for me on that entire stream, I've got to try and find it again, was the intro. It fucking sucked. Recently closed. Here we go. Because we just sort of started without any kind of like prep. And if you know me, you know one of the things I hate more than anything is when a talent sits down.
Alright.
I wasn't using my LUT at this point as well. I think this was the A1. I don't think this was the FX3. If it was Connor's.
Right.
Like, I'm like, yay, table standing, great.
What? I feel bad.
And then they put us...
That's a... What do you...
Because it was fucking cold. So they put us on one of these things on the floor.
Oh, wait. So you gotta take your shoes off.
So when I saw where the whole thing was going to be taking place down here, I was like, shit. That means I'm going to have to be on the floor. That was hard. It's like, if I'd known this, I would have preemptively set up the camera to be able to be put down and be easier to set up. I mean, we made it work live, but... Especially because, remember, the camera was in like this weird gimbal thing, which was like a... It's like a square, and the camera sits here in a gimbal like unit, so I'm holding it like this. Oh no, it wasn't a square, no, it was these handlebar things that we had. It was just very hard to do. And whenever someone sits down, I have to go, like, I have to do the, what do they call that pose in Japanese? Is it seisa? Sosa? When you have to sit with your knees? Seisa. It's the one that Nick had to do all the time when he did karate. Caesar? Is that it? Caesar? Caesar. And as a foreigner, I'm certainly not used to her. Yeah, this, Caesar. Right. It's like this. But with the camera here. So I was in Caesar with the camera here, and fuck me did that hurt. That really fucking hurt me. And there's a moment I think on the stream where I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna put the fucking camera down and try, or I'm gonna try and put it on the floor somewhere. And made it work. But that for someone who's not used to doing it is quite a horrible pose to do. Bearing in mind I can't do an Asian squat yet. They call it the Asian squat, right? I'm still learning. This is me. I'm not here yet. I want to get better at this. I want to be able to do one of these, especially for the country I live in. I'd love to be able to do one of these. I'm still on my tippy toes when I do the squat. I'm like this. I want to be like that because this seems so comfortable as a maneuver, and I think it's actually good to learn, right? Giggles in Asian. You can giggle. You can point at me and laugh. That's fine. That's fine. I'll allow it. You learn this power, you can use the ground toilets. Exactly. Exactly, Fatal. Not that I would ever want to use them, but still, yeah, this sucks. This would be great to learn. But it's all about, isn't it all about balance? Good for bowel movement. That's it. That's the one. I do genuinely learn it. Too old for that shit? Are you too old? Okay, realistically, if I wanted to be able to do an Asian squat, how long would it take for me to learn how to do it? Or for my body to do it? Can anyone give me a rough estimate? And be kind. Replace your toilet with the floor one to start practicing. You fucker. I would never. I like my bidet, thank you very much. It would take a few, that's all? A few weeks? I mean, if it's a few weeks, I'm down for that. Decades, that's a bit different. Few weeks, decades. You thought it was because of weight distribution? I mean, human's human, no? 41 with a fuck knee and back. Yeah, that's another issue I have. You should probably stretch for... Asians don't stretch first and they can do it. It's a flexibility thing. I heard it's to do with the hamstrings. Daily yoga, get the fuck out. I tried doing that, didn't work for me. My body was like, fuck off, what are you trying to do yourself? Shut the fuck up. Didn't like it. 3 to 4 weeks sounds nice. Jelly got, I'm down for that. If it's 3 to 4 weeks, just get a squatty potty. No, because no bidet. Maybe Pete was trying to do you a favor when he broke your toilet. Debatable. Very debatable. It is fixed now. I should tell Pete that. I don't think he's aware, but he can come over again. The toilet is fixed. Maybe he should learn that. I need to teach him that. There are YouTube tutorials. Okay. I mean, I did buy a calisthenics workout course during COVID that I thought I might use, and they did try and teach you how to do squats where you keep your feet flat the entire time. So it's probably that I would look into doing. But yeah, the knees. Honestly, Miss Mecca, these days with the amount of times I have to take my backpack off and check my gear, whether it be camera work or streaming, I'm kind of used to doing a semi-Asian squat already. I just think it would be more beneficial for me to be able to do an Asian squat while I sort out the IRL bag. Desho, as we say in Japanese. You really can't do an Asian squat? Try it now. No, I'm not giving you the satisfaction of laughing at me, Arch. How dare you? I used to run 50k road races from age 10 to like 30, so my knees are shot. Oh, yeah, that would fucking 5. So I said, why did I say 50? 5k road races? For 20 years, that's quite a long time. I mean, I did run, but I was always going for... I went for... Is it 10k or 20k? I think I went up to 10k. I always went up... but I used an app called... what was it called? Hang on, let me find it. I will find it. I think it's called Rock My Run was the name of it. I don't think it's available anymore. But the reason I like that app... Yep. Look at all these apps that are no longer on my phone, but they're still there. That one, Rock My Run. What I loved about it was because they had these DJ remixes of songs that would last like an hour, but specifically, when they asked you to run, the BPM of the song would increase to give you momentum. And then when they asked you to walk, it would lower the BPM. The music reacted to the way the app wanted you to move, which is really cool. And obviously as time went on, it was like walk for this long, then sprint for that long, walk for this long, sprint or run for that long. So it was walk, run or sprint basically was what they did. I genuinely love the idea of it. Obviously as you get better, there's no walks, there's no breaks, it's just run. And then every now and then, fucking sprint. So it would take a moment where it'd be like 1 minute, fucking go all out. Now bring it back. It was really, really good for fitness, and legit their playlists were very, very good. And then after that, I tried another app, which didn't last very long, called the 10K Runner, which Marcus, Chris's editor, he introduced me to. He uses that. But I realized that I'm not a fan of running that much because of what you said, Miss Mecca, about the knees. So I switched after I did my 10k run and got strong enough to be able to do it. I switched to cycling, and that was thanks to Greg Doucette, the YouTuber. He was like, "Why don't you cycle?" I was like, "I don't know. Why don't I cycle?" And he was like, "Because that way, if you're cycling, it's a great way of doing cardio besides swimming, without losing muscle, because you're not constantly like." If you're running, you're constantly putting pressure on your entire body every time you hit the ground. Whereas cycling, you're in that state where you're burning fat and you're not really putting your limbs through any kind of strenuous pressure from gravity, which works better. Amwata, welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Let me know. There used to be an app like that, but it's zombies chasing you. I've had that as well, Mint. I had that as well. I don't know if it's still on my phone, but yep. So there's an app you can get to help you run. No, I don't have it anymore. There's an app you can get that helps you run, and the whole story is zombies. I learned that from Ian. Ian used it, I believe. I think it was Ian. So there's a script going on, and then every now and then it would say, "Oh my god, there's been a zombie outbreak. You got to move," and it would make it's zombies run. That's it. Yeah, it would make you run. And then the soundtrack would play like as those zombies are running after you. It's actually quite clever. And you had to do runs every day to get resources for where you live, right? So they gamified it. I think gamifying is a clever way of making people do fitness more. Arj. Alright, rabbit hole time, Arj. Explain to me what stream that emote is from and I will try and find it. I need to know these Ginny emotes lore. Being able to do an Asian squat is just a matter of practice. If you practice, your leg muscles will get more flexible. Right. It's the hamstrings, right? It got auto-modded? Everything gets auto-modded in my chat. I can't trust you guys. I only played that app when I was in the car. What the fuck, Mint? What? Alpaca, I recommend trying to get into swimming if you can. Swimming, honestly, is one of the best exercises you can do. It just kind of sucks in Japan. They don't have enough good swimming pools. But I highly recommend if you can get to swimming. I loved swimming. I used to do it 3 times a week, and I would always swim for a mile. It only got tricky when I used to go and there was a lot of old people, so I couldn't go all out swimming. I got stuck behind people. There was no way of overtaking because the lanes were too small. But yeah, if you can get into swimming, then honestly, body weight's not an issue because the water takes care of that. You just focus on moving. And don't go for front crawl. Start with a breaststroke. Work your way up. And it's a great way. It's a great way of getting cardio in, losing weight, and not worrying about any strain on your body. It's not a stream, she just does it when people give subs. Oh boy, when people give subs. What? That's her reaction? Okay. Oh, I see. I see she's doing this right. I see. I see what you mean, Arj. Okay. But still, I need to see that clip in particular because that seems absolutely nuts. Hey, it was the smartest way to run from zombies. We all know in a zombie apocalypse there are no cars. That's what the movies tell us. You need to learn to swim then? Yes, you do. I highly recommend it, Alpaca. Although, there are swimming pools that you can walk in. That's a good start as well. Just start by going in the shallow end and walk. And then take some lessons. I think learning how to swim is a wonderful life skill. In fact, swimming is a great life skill. As is cycling, if you don't know how to cycle. Running, if you don't know how to run. It's actually quite fun to learn a new skill in life, or driving, if you never learn how to drive. Although I don't like driving, I'm glad that I have my driver's license in the UK to be able to drive. It's good to learn a new skill. It makes you feel empowered, motivated. Whoever made the emote is a genius. Yeah, it's something. It's also something people can spam, right? 3 mates and I are going to Japan in February next year. Awesome! A week in Tokyo, then up to Aomori. Okay, someone wants to get some of that sweet, sweet apple cider. And some of the smaller places along the way for a week, and then back to Tokyo to fly out. Are there any must-go-to places or things we should go to? Unfortunately, Chris isn't here, Magnus. Chris would be the one to tell you everything to do. Honestly, how long are you in Tokyo for? There's so much shit to do in Tokyo that, like, even though 3 weeks is a great time, there's a lot of shit to do in Tokyo. One of the best people to ask or watch is Mudan's. Mudan did a really good job. He was here for a year, and he did such a good job of showing so much of Japan. So I would say, if you look up Mudan Tokyo, Mudan Aomori, he's literally done the code of conduct of where you should go in terms of places. If not, for Aomori, if you look up Chris's Non-Stop North, where we filmed a lot, there's some good places to go from that, I would recommend. Highly recommend. Swimming is my favourite, but I don't have access to a pool. Right, Audrey? Japan sucks in that regard. Japan doesn't suck. But when it comes to swimming, I'd like more access. Oh my god, people are, look, this is why I love you guys. Look, see? Go to Hirosaki Castle. People are telling you, a weekish. So one thing I was going to say is, I know you're not going there now, but if you ever come back after your Aomori trip, Charlotte did Aomori, that's true. Shikoku. People overlook it. Kochi, was fucking amazing. The nightlife there, and if you like yatai or standing bars or yokochos, where people drink and stuff, if you ever watch Pete and Connor do IRL, they always do it. That fucking area was amazing. But in general, that island, really, really fun. And I will say, it was so fun that I found a certain area. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to say where. But I found somewhere that I can get really cheap plane tickets. And I'm like, I really want to come back here with you guys and stream some of that. And I'm like, I can't do it alone. I need to have a guide. I think it's better if I have a tour guide that can explain things. So I'm reaching out to some tour guide companies. Obviously, it will cost some money. But I'm asking them specifically, hey, is it possible that I could live stream this tour guide and follow you around? So we'll see if they say yes. If they do, great. If they don't, then shit. But yeah, we'll try. We'll try. Speaking of new skills, I put 100 quid of film through my Pentax 67 and overexposed every single image. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that, Amuerta. But you know what? That's how we learn. Why do we fall, Master Wayne? So that we can pick ourselves up. It's an expensive learn, but a learn nonetheless. And people forget how hard fucking film is. That's why I like digital. But God bless you for trying. Good for you. Kind of ironic considering Japan is not. I know. Book a tour with Uncle Ian if he still does them. He does, but he's very busy. He's not in Japan right now, so it'll take a while. How was your trip with Chris? It was fucking great, Jaddy got it. The problem, is it Jerry or Yaddy? The problem with it was that we was outside more than I thought. That sucked. And then we went up a mountain for a godlike view, by the way. The view was fucking beautiful. It's on my Instagram story still, I think. If not, you snooze, you lose. You'll have to do exclamation Instagram and make sure you follow my Instagram. But that place is not easy to get to where we filmed. Better over than under. Yeah, I guess. I guess. No worries, Alpaca. There's a swimming pool that's not really crowded. That's good. Yeah, you should try Alpaca. Seriously, like, you know, I think you'll feel honestly a massive sense of worth by learning that skill and knowing that it's going to make you healthier. It's a win-win. Swimming's wonderful. I fucking loved swimming as a kid. I used to swim all the time.
I put the go in swinger, baby.
Oi, oi.
Goof Moat 9.
Goof, what was that? Goof Morton 9? Yes, LOA. Welcome back in. 6 months, you absolute legend. Half a year. How's your weekend? Let me know. Welcome back in. The Simp Parade. Maybe you could find another LVC or whatever based out in that area to collab and be a guide. Yeah. Yeah, I should. That's what, I mean, that's one of the recommendations Chris was giving me. I was like, I don't know, like, I want to do more live streams, obviously. I'd love to take you guys to places because I want to explore Japan more. But I don't necessarily know anything. I'm not fluent enough in Japanese to be confident enough to just go out of my comfort zone and go somewhere. And he was like, just find tour guides. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll find a tour guide. Because, you know, traveling is expensive. So it's hard for me to like do collabs and bring them with me kind of thing. So it's like, if there's someone that's living there, that's cool. Or if it's a tour guide that I can pay a little bit towards. I think it elevates the stream if I can say like, teach us. So you're teaching me and other people as a result. I do know one tour guide company for Osaka, obviously the Gant and Sydney stream, that video that I filmed. That company, I can ask them. Hopefully they'd be interested. But yeah, I do want to take you guys out more. I want to explore Japan more. And it'd be nice if I can take you with me. You know, why not? The collab makes sense. It's promo for both and paying for the guide. I'd still be paying the guide. That's the difference. I would still have to pay for it. But they would be getting promotion as well. So I'm not at that level where I can say, I'm bringing in 1,000 eyes. Or 1,000 viewers. Like, if I was at, like, Pete Connor levels, then yeah, I could say, I could flex some numbers and say, bruh, you should, like, let me have this for free and we'll see if we can get you some. I'm not at that level. But yeah. If only you knew someone who also does guided tours. Malevolent? Do I know someone who also does guided tours? Do I know someone? Who are you hinting at? ... You can easily network that, I bet, especially up-and-coming tour guides who want the advertisement. Bro, I suck at networking. I'm fucking terrible at networking. You know me. I mean, even if I fucking, like, I'll be like, Nick, we need to go out for a bit. Where do you want to go? I want to explore somewhere with you. He'd be down. Oh, by the way, if I do ever go to Kochi, I found this out from Nick before we went live on a stream. Apparently he's a tour ambassador of fucking Kochi. What? He's got a card and everything. So I was like, oh, okay. So if I ever go to Shikoku, or if Nick is ever down, I'd be like, come on in, ambassador me. You need to take me out there and fucking explain shit. So I'll be down for that. Luke does tours? Yeah, but he does tours of Saitama. Das Saitama. Who's Saitama? Nobody cares, Saitama. I'm joking, Luke. Don't kill me. I'm joking. I'm totally down to do something with Luke. I know, I am. I'm totally down. We've been speaking. Saitama slander. Hey, I didn't come up with these words. These are Japanese words. Japan said these first, not me. I am only repeating what I was told by the locals. Same for Chiba. Oh, Min, what the fuck? As long as it's not Chiba, it's fine. You can't. I need to get rid of that emote, don't I, Fatal? I need to get rid of this. I don't have the beard anymore. It doesn't work. No beard. Or there's a bit of cheeky little bit of stubble here. See? I didn't shave. The last time I shaved was Friday. That's how much stubble you get. Not that bad, right? Better than Chiba. I got Saitama, what, for 2 movies? Do you mean Saitama as in One Punch Man, or is that what we're talking about? You lived there for 2 years. And you don't live there anymore, do ya? I wonder why you don't live there anymore. Huh? Saitama? I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying anything. Shut up. I love playing with you. No. Obviously I have bad feelings about Saitama because I got touched up by a sausage lady. That was in Saitama. Nomadic tours to... Alright. Okay, Danny. Alright. Nomadic tours, eh? Nomadictours.com does not look like Luke.
Sausages.
Has he got a website? Nomadic Gaijin. I love that he owns the word Gaijin. Okay, he's got a website. Who the fuck is this? Who's this? I don't recognize this face. Have you eaten the peanuts from Chiba? Bruh. Not to give spoilers, but where I filmed recently with Chris and Connor was non-stop. Where's the fucking peanuts? Why are there no peanuts? No one had an answer. No one had a fucking answer. Who's this? And people keep fucking complaining about my website not being up to date. I mean, and I'm proving that I'm no different. I'm proving that I'm no different. I don't think I look that much different, to be fair. It's flipped though. The hair's different, but yeah. I don't know that much different. That's young Paul? No, that's pre actually no, that would have been around. I would have been married at that point, although the ring is not on because of privacy reasons when I used to do music stuff. This would have been around when I was making music. I wasn't public about my marriage. I look exactly the same, thank you. I did not update my branding because I knew the beard wouldn't stick. Right, so I made that very clear. I wasn't idle? Yes. Just need a bit of Botox and you would be the same. Shut the fuck up, Magnus. How dare you? I do... How the fuck are you saying that I look that different? Same. The difference is this picture is obviously doctored. This is the real life. This is a photograph. I look better now? Well, thank you very much. Very kind of you to say. Anyway, my point is, he looks fucking young here. Alright. Oh no. No, Regina. You did not fucking go down that road. Look at this photograph. There were hopes and dreams in those young eyes. You're right. Look. Oh, mate, if only you knew that things would work out fine in the end. Also, fun fact. It's not low quality. The camera decided to focus on my hands, not my face. So I had to artificially sharpen my face in post. Fucking cameras. Bastards. Also, this is a Uniqlo jumper. They don't fucking sell this design anymore. I used to love these cable jumpers. Cable sweater, I think that was called. I used to love this style. They don't fucking sell them anymore. That image made me realise your fingers are really long. That they are. There wasn't even a chunky to take the focus. I'm the right age to wear them now, to be fair. Okay. Never put a number on clothing. Fashion always changes. Doesn't mean to say I'm about to wear a white tank top, but still. Even younger Paul cannot escape the Zoom issues. Yes. Alright, anyway, yes, back to the tours. Nomadic Gaijin. Tour bookings. I didn't even know he had this. This is hilarious. Tokyo and the surrounding area. So Hokkaido is okay. It's surrounding. If you would like to book a personal tour with Nomadic Gaijin, you can send an inquiry here. In general, tours are for specific areas. For example, in Akihabara tour, Odaiba tour. If you have an area you would be interested in exploring, please include it in your inquiry. Okay. A recommendation for those interested in nightlife. Shimbash. Akabane offers up the real Japanese nightlife experience that cannot be easily found in the most tourist-focused areas of Tokyo. Enjoy the many restaurants and bars like the locals do with Nomadic Gaijin as your experienced guide. Being able to visit places only locals know and experiencing a unique side of Japan is an experience you will not forget. Also for tours of YouTube video sites from the channel. True. Specific requests or other privileges. True, he's been around a lot. Please use the provided booking form to make a request. Select a set tour from the available date. Queen Penelope. Thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back in. Hope you're doing well. 150 squid for 3 hours. Fuck yeah. Groups, jog on. I want Luke all to myself. Thank you very much. My streams are more than 3 hours though, so that's fucking cheap, Luke. Stop selling yourself short. You should be paying at least double that. This man knows his shit. Would it be group and per every viewer? Why do I worry about evil plans being formed here? No. We would never. We would never. Is that his IRL backpack? Why is his face not in shot? What is he trying to show here? Hang on. I'm confused about that shot. Ian has a walk service too. He does, but Pete already showed it. He does the same. I don't know if he still has the website. Tokyo Walks, was it? I think he took it down. I think he's now at the Lost Bar. You can actually book walks now through the Lost Bar. There you go, there. So for those that don't know, he used to have Tokyo Walks, he's taken it down, so now you can book sessions for people. Actually, this just happened recently, Jason Garcia. If you go on Lost's Instagram, he recently did a photography session with a bunch of people. It's really, really nice. The pictures were so well taken. Ian is not currently in Japan, so it's a little bit hard to book him. But the nature walk has already been filmed. If you haven't seen it, Pete did one with him during his subathon. However, different times of year has different things. And if there's certain questions you want to ask Ian, I highly recommend definitely buying one of these. I don't know what this is. Sake tasting sessions. We almost had that in Nakameguro yesterday. 17 years of experience. Okay. I mean, Chris, you're not my Chris, you're a different Chris, but still. Is this at the bar? Where is this? You met the dude Sake Chris, he was super nice. He's a sommelier. So I said 1 hour 15 minutes, Tuesday afternoons. So it's the Lost Bar again. But we would obviously have to have the VIP room. I'm down to learn more about sake. You know me, I'm not afraid to drink on stream. Private curating experience, okay. 2 hours, now we're talking 2 hours, let's go! I wonder if Chris would be down to do this next month. If he's in Japan. We're like, Chris, I wanted to stream tasting sake at the bar with your sommelier. Would you be down? Or maybe I should probably get Connor or Pete, right? Surely it'd be better to have them. Actually, no, Chris would still come. Even if I invite someone else, Chris would still do it. Are you kidding me? He gets a drink on stream. Of course he'd do it. Over 8 sake and 6 courses of delicious food. Whoa, 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 that's not Lost. Where's this? Oh! Curated based on the guest. So not just the Lost Bar. Chris, with his overexposed skin here, is willing to show us. Ah, Namibijin! I mean, I've met the owner already, but still. He's a presenter? Will he show up with the waistcoat though? Because if he does, I will match him. I have a waistcoat I can wear too. Of course it's black. Shut up. Completely exceeded our expectations. Never knew a sake experience could be so much fun. Really? Drinking alcohol? Of course it's fun. Pete talked about a Lost Bar stream earlier. I'm sure Chris is pulling all the stops. He wants as many people in as possible. He's competing. Don't say that, Yem. Be nice. Sounds like a great time, nonetheless it does. From what I could tell, he has studied his arse off for years and knows so much about Japan. Okay. But does he know where we can stream it? That's the question. Alright, we'll put it in our little pocket. We'll put it in the pocket of potential ideas, okay? It's going to cost me a pretty penny though, so you better be nice to me. Be kind. That's almost $150. Sake tasting with expert sommelier. I have done a sommelier tasting thing with someone else before, and the funny thing was, it was like 20 of us. And it was one of Nick's gym's members. Now, for those that don't know, Nick's gym is in a very lucrative area where he gets a lot of CEOs. So, money. And we was at a fucking stupidly ridiculous fucking penthouse apartment. And he invited all his friends over and was like, we're going to have a sake tasting event. It's going to be amazing. And what made me laugh the most was that the sommelier, as the night progressed, he was constantly trying to educate people, But people didn't give a fuck. They just wanted to drink. So people got more and more drunk. And the more he tried to educate, the more people were like, you know what? I'm a fucking down it. One shot. That's it. I mean, I was on the same side as the crowd. I was like, bro, come on, it's fucking sake. Bring it. But, like, he was trying to educate us on the ways. I was like, I felt bad. But maybe that was the whiskey. No, not the whiskey, the sake. But yeah, it must be fucking hard being a sommelier when you're trying to educate someone on sake or any kind of strong alcohol. And it's like, now what do you taste when you hear that? I don't know. I taste, you know what I taste? Another one. It's got to be harder as the night goes on because you're only going to pay attention for the first two. After that, it's like, I don't know, I don't really care where it came from, just put it in my mouth. You know what I mean? Give me that whiskey. Or no, sake. I keep calling it fucking whiskey. Well, you know, I don't like drinking. So, shut up, Lexi. Fuck it, I know what I said, shut up. Serve the best two first, then give them the $1 stuff. That's pretty much how it works. 4 glasses for tasting is wild. Yeah, that's the way it works. That's why it's better limited in flights than yeah, I know. I agree. That's why it's better to have the 1 hour experience than 2. Say less downs the entire Stop talking about my stream last night with Nick. Why are you bringing that up, Mint? That's not loud. Don't do that. But there is bad, horrible sake out there. Is there? Oh, no, there is. There's that carton sake, right? I've heard of this. It's the one that whenever the boys want to penalize each other... what's the name of that sake? There's a specific sake that everyone fucking hates. Is it Onigoroshi? Is that it? It's red, right? I'm looking it up. The red one is awful. Why is it so bad? What is it that makes it bad? I'm talking about this. You can get this at most convenience stores. But whenever the guys want to punish themselves, they always go for this one. I've never had it, so I don't know why. I should book the Luke tour without telling him it's me. I'm going to have to explain something because I'll be telling him I want to stream it live. Kind of makes it hard to do that tell. Because he needs to know where we can and can't stream, right? But one in the paper pack, like a small child milk. Yes, like a milk thing. What the fuck is this? Did they get fancy on us? Demon Slayer sake. You love how it comes with a straw. Don't they say that sake through a straw is worse? Isn't that a thing? I heard that's a thing. I could be mistaken. Buenas nachos. Thank you for hanging out with us, Audrey. It's fine. Slays demons because it's half... Okay. I honestly, I've never looked for it, so I've never seen it, but apparently it's pretty bad. Who's this handsome devil, though, eh? This looks like a Spider-Man protagonist. Or antagonist. I swear he belongs in Spider-Man. In fact, he's wearing a James Bond suit. Looks like a manga. It's definitely a manga. I mean, he's got fucking blood in his forehead, so it's definitely a manga. Clearly. Oh, on his shirt as well. God damn it, you put blood in your shirt? That's gonna be really hard to fucking clean up. He looks like a Yakuza series character. I do need to play Yakuza again. I did promise Godfrey I would. I feel bad. I haven't played it. Now that my voice has recovered. He must be a ghoul? Looks like someone Sydney would be into. Lexi. She's married. Don't go there. You'll probably use the forbidden juice cup sake to clean up that blood. Yes, I agree. You're playing through Like a Dragon 2 right now. I don't fucking know any of them. I was trying to play Zero, and then I realized it had voice acting, or didn't have voice acting, so I need to voice it when I couldn't voice. She likes her ugly bastards. Ugly is subjective, I'll have you know. For some people, they see something ugly. For others, they see pure perfection. Much like Fassbender in Alien Covenant. He thought the alien looked beautiful. You can be into fictional characters if you're married. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. True, true. Tons of text and cinematic where they could afford to animate. It's an expensive game to make. Yeah, I've no doubt. Ugly Bastard is a genre? What? Ugly Bastards is the name of an anime? I'm not going to show you, but I'm going to look it up. Manga. The amount of people saying, no, stop, wait, don't. A genre of ero mana.
すいませんすいませんすいません
Brother. Ugh. What the fuck are you educating me on now, chat? I'm looking up something that says...
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
Wait, what?
Sausages.
Bounce on it crazy style.
That was
I
very
might need to
stupid.
let that Nick alert be allowed to be used more often because that's fucking funny as fuck.
That was very stupid.
How can I describe... I mean, you can just zoom into my pupils to see what I'm looking at right now. Right? Something shot overload.
The other side.
Get away from her, you ugly bastard. He called me ugly. I really am ugly, aren't I? No, you're not. Okay. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? There's a guy that looks like a snake, but he's got bat wings and a star on his forehead with a beard. So he kind of looks like the lead singer of System of a Down. And he's entangled with a woman with long hair looking up at him. What the fuck is that? Nishio? It says Nishio. When you find the ugly bastard before he finds you,
Brother,
9 gag.
ooh.
Found ya, and then she stabs him in the top of the crown of the head. Right. What is this series about? Turn the car around? No. I need to understand. I mean, most of this stream's going to get muted anyway because I was looking at the trailers all day. Aliens. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing here is not that bad. This doesn't even compare to Urutsuki Doji, Legend of the Overfiend. Most of this is like nothing in comparison. It's just a really big guy with like balding hair. Ugly Bastard, the Final Rumble wiki. Okay. Harem King. Ugly Bastard becomes handsome and the most powerful in another and real world. I'ma look at this. It's a video. 10 minutes. Maybe I'm not gonna look at it. It's not a specific series, but there is a series called Ugly Bastard, apparently. It's the audience that pays for hentai. Why would she like this? Teddy! Bruh, it's been a long time, man. Hope you're doing well. I got a cheat skill in another world. Thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Welcome back in. I got a cheat skill in another world. Isekai de Cheat Skiru, episode 1. That's what I'm currently looking at. Nothing naughty's happening yet. Boring. People with Sakura? Boring. Why does anyone like anything? There is no answer. I will read it to myself, Mask of Anarchy, but just know that R word followed by the C word and then the H word will undoubtedly get you auto-botted. Humans and psychology. I mean, do you guys know what I mean when I say Legends of the Overfiend? We had this conversation before. You do know what I mean when I say that, right? Urotsukidoji is the name of the anime. Urotsukidoji. That's the one. I grew up not knowing that that film was going to be what it was, but most of the shit that I've seen from typing in Ugly Bastard wasn't anywhere near as bad as what I just saw. We did talk about this movie. The first major tentacle hentai. Well, the guy's sausage was taking out fucking cities. And he had more than one sausage. So yes. Look it up. Okay, know your meme. Ugly Bastard.
Sausages.
Yeah, he had a lot of sausages. Alright, here we go.
Sausages.
Part of a series on something Thai. Refers to an infamous subgenre in which old, unattractive men have pleasures with and sometimes R-word young girls or lolis. What the fuck? The tag for the genre began seeing use in various Photoshop meme templates in the spring and summer of 2018. Spreading through anime communities online, commenting on the disgusting nature of the genre and shaming those who like it. What are you doing? One of the earliest known examples of commentary on the genre appeared on R Animemes, 2017. So it's quite fresh. 2017 is not that long ago. The first definition of the term was posted on Urban Dictionary, 2018. The memes began spreading 2018, generally taking one of two forms. Some examples included character or characters from Nantoka manga who fit the description. For example, a post from May showing several ugly bastard types gained over 150 points. Is that Reddit things? I don't know Reddit enough to know about that. Something about Deku playing with his mother. You're telling me this is a Sydney thing? Who the fuck have I been filming this whole time? What? Sydney? It's a good thing she doesn't stream on Twitch, because this would get her banned. What the fuck are these words? Mega Milk? Related entries. Mega Milk. Emergence. Ara Ara. I'm scared to click on this. Why does Mega Milk sound like something that Connor would like? I'm gonna click it. Oh my, okay. It's an exploitative image of women holding their own breasts with a crazed expression on their face while wearing a shirt that reads Mega Milk. Oh my, what the fuck? The character is frequently redrawn to resemble other fictional characters alongside with the facial expression become a common Photoshop exploitable on other faces. Has someone done one of these of Connor? Why hasn't this not become a picture with Connor yet, huh? Why has that not become a picture with Connor? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. What the f- My Little Pony? Seriously? Pyramid Head? I'm not reading that. Don't go down the pony path. What does this say? It forced a meme with the line, "Shut the fuck up, you titty monster." What the fuck is this?
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
Oh my god, that fucking alert is just gonna be the best alert. Oh my god. I don't think... Even the monkey's drunk over here. I don't think we can beat that alert for a while. I think that's gonna be the most popular alert for a while. What the fuck is this shit? The plot revolves around a brother who insults his sister's chest, only for the two to later make up over some family fun time. I think you need to find out where you can swim. Go and find a pool and swim in it. I'm not clicking shit. Kevin, I'm done. What I need to know... Has Kevin Penkin done a score for one of these? I'm not afraid to ask him if I meet him. So, have you heard of this genre? Are you aware of this genre? I know you've done isekai. What about Milky Kai? Don't swim in your own gene pool. I have no fucking intentions of doing that. Shut the fuck up. I'm not going anywhere, little typo. Shut the fuck. Stop it. I would never. Sumika. Yes, no beard, man. I am learning about anime that you and I do not need to know about. There are some very dangerous things that could potentially get me very, very banned on Twitch right now, involving milk and t-shirts, and I blame these guys. Thank you very much. This might look good on me, but I don't think the arc that this stream is going on is good. Paul is, what did you call me? Paul is Mr. Stubble. This, yes, good. That's fine. I thought he was gonna say Mr. Subtle, and I'm like, I'm trying to be subtle because I don't want to get banned. What the fuck are who? Okay, we need. Who put me on this arc? Okay, it started with Ugly Bastard. You made me look it up. Don't lie. And then I found that and was like, nah. Chat, you yes, you did fucking traumatize me. I am cultured, but I'm not into what you like, Lexi. You dirty, dirty girl. Too many sausages out of 10, I say. We already told you not to, but you did anyway. Well, come on! Oh yeah. Don't look, Paul. Right. Don't touch that. Okay. Who the fuck is gonna... Never tell me not to do something. You know curiosity will win. To be fair, if it's anything Sydney related, yeah, that's kind of true. If it is related to Sydney, it's probably best to leave it alone. My eyes don't need that this early. Girl geek. I have seen things. I have seen things you wouldn't believe. Do not trust this text. Blink if you need help. I'm at my wit's end. I need your help, chap. I don't want sausages.
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
Ooh. It's the best. It's the best alert I've ever made. Oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh no. I hate that it's so good. I really fucking hate that it's so good. Why is Nick just saying soft on demand so good?
Sausages.
Shit. No, there is no hard on demand. We've already established this. It's harder to be hard on demand. It's easier to be soft on demand. No, other way around. It's harder to be soft on demand. It's easier to be hard on demand. We've already discussed this, chat. Did I make him do it? Probably did, right? Yes, we are talking about hard on demand. Yes. I wish, for the love of God, that I could play the DVD of his show for you. I wish I could play it to you, but sadly I can't. You will have to buy the DVD yourselves, and then the company's going to be like, why are our stocks going up? Why is everyone suddenly buying I Married a Zombie Mermaid? Oh, is that a friend's wedding? Well, congratulations to the friend. I'm hoping it will work out for the best. I'm sure it will. I'm a rare exception. We went from wholesome flamingo music. Yeah, what the fuck happened? Okay, can we talk about that? Hang on a minute. Can we just discuss that for a second? How did we go from wholesome talks about how penguins give life to flamingos trying to survive in the wild, and then suddenly... You're right, what is this music? I don't like it. I don't like it. I prefer this. Ugly bastard. I'm easily distracted. I'm easily distracted. What are you talking about? I'm never easily distracted. I don't have ADHD. Doctors told me I'm fine. I've never been to get certified on that, but still. Because you started going on about the weird Ember, I have one word for you. Ah. Let me repeat that. Ah. Context. Not E. No, there's not E. It's ah. That's not a fucking clip. Shut the fuck up. No. You're enabling me. Stop it. I hate you. I hate all of you. You're terrible. What did I do to deserve such a horrible, horrible community? You want that to be another fucking alert? Paul does the tortoise noise? I refuse. I would never. Sorry, what was that, Queen? The chat is a reflection of what? That's right. You couldn't get the word out because that word's not allowed here. Why are you calling us horrible? So mean. You introduced me to Ugly Bastard. I'd never heard of it before. I was pure. I was a pure, simple man. I had no... I was pure. And then you came around and you was like, you know what? I'm gonna make this guy dirty. Mate, Bosh. What?
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
I don't think I'm ever gonna win. I think as long as I have that alert, I'm never gonna be able to win an argument like this. Shit. Oh, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. Oh my god, shit, I've given you guys too much power. Oh, this sucks. It is my fault, I agree, it's my fault. I gave you too much power. But, oi. With fucking great power comes great responsibility, alright? Where's your responsibility? Huh? His pool with what? His pool is into tentacles. I never said I was into tentacles. Where's my soft on demand? My socks. They're staying in the drawer because I don't want to get them too faded, okay? They are a rare breed of sock. You can't just buy them, okay? Oh. don't you even goad it, Sumiga. That ain't how this works. You didn't say you weren't into them either. What do you mean by that, Mint? What do you mean by that? We're talking about socks. Why are you getting aroused at the thought of socks? Hmm? I'm gonna eat that fucking ice cream before she gets here, boring uncle. Don't you fucking wait. Don't you fucking worry about that. She ain't touching that fucking freezer. She could try. That ice cream's going the way of the fucking dodo before I'm done with it.
Bounce on it crazy style.
That works with this music. Oh no, fucking sock puppet time? Shut the fuck up. One a day. That's fucking 2,000 calories I've got in there. By the way, you missed it, but I did have someone on IRL stream yesterday. Yes, I was out in the fucking summer heat. I bore that front, and we found a Natural Lawson's. And I found the best flavour. Also, it's a shame you weren't on my stream yesterday, Sumiga, because I swear to God, I accidentally stumbled on a sake drinking festival in Nakameguro, and I know if you were there, that fucking stream would have been Thanos. We would have just gone to town on that fucking thing. He ate a lizard. A fucking lizard that took away all of my fucking... I walked for 3 hours, burned 800 calories. You, fucking you, said, eat the chocolate lizard, Paul. Go on, it's great. I was like, alright, okay. I don't know how it collabs with Ghibli. And I start eating it. I look on the back of the packaging, 570 calories. You bastards. You fucking bastards. I got 2 fucking calories for you right here. You made me Fatal. You can't use my emotes against me. How fucking dare you? Admittedly, the chocolate tasted very good, though. I'm not gonna lie, it was very, very good chocolate, so I'm alright with that. Yeah, actually, I'm alright. I'm alright with that. It was good chocolate. Oh, that's right. We did have sucky ice. Well, I had sucky ice cream. It was very good too. 500 calories per 200 grams. No, it was per 100 grams. And they specifically said 1 stick. Didn't say how much the chocolate weighed.
Soft on demand, soft on demand, soft on demand.
Oh, you're fucking awesome. I'm not going to be able to finish a fucking sentence at this point. My fucking neighbours, what are they thinking? I lost my train of thought. What was this one about? Yes, that chocolate lizard, that's a fucking word. It might have been more than 100 grams. We don't know. It could have been. No. I'm not letting you play again. What if? What if the lizard was 200 grams? That means that I actually ate more than I suffered for walking in that summer heat in Japan.
That was very stupid.
That makes a man very sad. Is it really fine though? You sure these eyes are happy? 200 grams of ice cream, that sounds like pretty fun, but no. It was not 200 grams of ice cream, it was 200 grams of chocolate. I will say one thing, chat. I would have preferred the ice cream. But you goaded me. That IRL will be up on YouTube at some point. I've clipped out the bits that weren't fun. So the intro, the cheeky bit when I went into the store myself, and the ending. You appear to be worrying about something that you can't control. Time to move on. You're right. I can't control my thirst for a good ice cream and chocolate. What can I say? I do have free will. I have to watch the VOD first. Though sounds like a blast. It was fun. We had a good long walk. And we ended up about a stone's throw away from when I had the most amazing lamb biryani. I fucking can. I have bought the best fucking padlock you've ever seen in your life, Sumiko. You ain't touching my fucking freezer. You ain't going near that. I've got a padlock that would make a cat blush. Okay? And that says something, okay? Oh, we'll eat the padlock. Okay. Too late, Paul. It's her freezer now. Fuck off. As if. I would never. That's not how this works. Shit, I've run out of secret sauce. I mean Coke. That's not how this works. You better eat them all right now on stream. Actually, you know what? Let me look. Let me see how many I have left. I'll confirm. Alright. We have. I'll put them here. 1. Oh, I'm gonna make you fucking hungry now. 2. 3. We had this on stream yesterday. Oh, I haven't had this one yet. 4. And I've got 2 of them, which means I've not had this one yet. And then I've got this. I really like these ones, by the way. They're really nice. I actually prefer this one over the chocolate one. For some reason, I like the vanilla. I think it's actually less calories as well. And then, of course, I have... So now... Oh, 0, 0. I like this one too. This one's really nice. 104 calories. This one's really nice. So yeah, that's what I have left. And don't worry, chat. You're not getting any. And neither's Sumika. It's all mine. I've also got these. Oh! I forgot I got rid of mummy as well. Shit. So much wonderful things in the freezer of Paul. You can buy your own, can you? Can you get them? I am a tease, I'm sorry. I am such a tease. My phone died the moment you went. I actually like that. Oh, what a shame. You'll have to watch the VOD, Sumika. Oh, no. You'll have to watch the VOD. And I can get the double views. I love a good chipwich. I agree. I want to know, does whiskey or wine have calories in them? Wine probably has more sugar in it, so whiskey's probably better overall. I think. Generally, if you're doing keto, they say wine or whiskey works well. Alcohol is pure energy. That's why I drink it before I go for a run. I don't, but maybe I should. Alcohol is good fuel. Hell yeah. That's not advice. Don't do what I say. I am not a good example. Your diet is out do the roof? What? I mean, my diet is out through the roof, and I will salute that as well. That's for sure. Especially last night. I was fucking round Nick's. I was drinking, of course. You saw me drinking Busker. And we had a wine that I bought that was...
Soft on demand!
That would be the man that we are currently discussing, yes. You know what? I've been streaming for 3 hours and not gone to the toilet once. I'm gonna go to the toilet and I might find a cheeky bottle of red wine. Because I'm enjoying myself too much. Mudana's a throat goat? I don't remember subscribing to that channel. The Glizzy clip. Oh, right, yeah. I wasn't sure which bottle to open, but I know I've opened this before. And it makes sense with you guys, because you're so submissive. I had this with Chris before. It's a nice bottle. Submit. Looking dapper, the bottle or me? Either way, thank you, Yen. I agree. Let me try and do this properly. This time. It puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. That's not even going in. No, it's my cork. Is it blunt? That's not even twisting into the bottle. There we go. Captain Hook, back in action. I don't know what that quote's from. Do you know what that's from? I know, Miss Mecca. I know. The cork has reacted with the wine and gone bad. Who knows where that quote's from? You've never heard that quote? I'll give you a clue. John Cleese. He doesn't say it, but it's from a show he's in. Boop. You didn't know you could wear a corkscrew out? Bruh. You've obviously never seen my streams. I was molded by it. Of course, we have the ever-elusive protective condom for the bottle once we're, because we're only having one. I'm not going all out tonight, as you know. 1 second. We need to pay attention this time. Campaign did. Because last time I had this, it was after a fucking pint of gin from Chris. Smells good. Yeah, 4 more, yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers indeed. Whoa, thank you for the 1,000. P, do it. You absolute legend. All right. So, that's the one. The bottle. Yeah. No, we don't do that. We're not stupid. We're
Soft
smart.
on demand, soft on demand, soft on demand.
Shut up. Oh my days. You fucking drive me nuts. No, I made the bottle submit is what I did. Also, look at these. The crispy bread. I had olive and garlic a few weeks ago. But today I thought, why not? Because I've been on a bit, so let's get some cheese and crackers. Why not? Ooh. That's fucking good. That's a good cheese and cracker, though. Submission bottle, not submissive. Hey. Look at me. I'm the captain now. If I'm having a bottle of red, I'm having cheese with it. What? Twitch immediately asked me to redeem SOD with my 3.6 bits. 3.5, really? And this is why I stay on this platform. The only mukbang Lord Broad is going to watch. Really? What can I say? Nick knows what he's doing. At some point I do want to take him somewhere though. I do have to do an IRL with him because I've been on his streams but he's not been on mine. I was umming and ahhing about bringing him on for the Riz game, but I don't think it will be as fun as you think it would be having Nick on for a Riz game. I think he would just find it very awkward. He's in his 50s. And he doesn't really game. I'm gonna make the Soft Profit go up a lot, mate. If Soft On Demand becomes my first fucking sponsor, bangarang. Call me. I'll be in demand for you. I don't mind that. That's fine with me. Thank you for reminding me of that, Lexi. Hang on. Yes. Nick, I want to check this because I'm pretty sure Junk Food Nick is definitely an account, I think. So I don't know why he keeps using Spider-Man 73. Let me look at roles. He has Junk Food _man. He literally has Junk Food _man. That's him. Why does he have Spider-Man 73? And that is a VIP. Oh no, it's not. It's the wrong Nick. Hang on a minute. The one I've got VIP'd has an A in it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Which one is him? It's the one without the A, right? Oh my god. Spider MN73. I bet you the Spider-Man with an A is him as well. I bet that's him as well. He's a nightmare. 8 months ago, I added Spider-Man 73 with the A. And Junk Food Man, I added last year. I'm pretty fucking sure Junk Food _man is him as well. Because he definitely would have because I wouldn't have like added it unless he mentioned something in chat and I was like, oh hey mate, how's it going? A VIP. Guarantee you. 100%. Nick's been following me since 2020. Well, COVID times, right? Do you think that would happen? Do you think I would un-VIP him from the other names to be like, bro, why did you un-VIP him? I don't think he even knows what VIP is.
Soft on demando, soft on demando, soft on demando.
What is going on? Why has grass got glasses now? What have I created?
Bounce on it crazy style.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. At least that name makes sense now. I've got no beard. I miss days of changing offensive screen names in League of Legends to really embarrassing ones to shade them. I should do that too, Miss Mecca. The amount of things I could change in this chat to make people realise that they can't be naughty. Things I could do to you, chat. You'll never know. Office after hours with Nick would be fun. I mean, Nick is a legend, that's why he's my best mate. Why are you saying huh? Alright. Regina, be careful, she's in chat. But that is a very good description of when she was a child. Oh my god, Fatal. How dare you have my fucking... That's my mascot. Get that off your fucking emotes. How dare you? Tier 3s unite. Yes, you should. Oh, you know. You know, do you, Regina? Oh, I wasn't sure. Someone knows things, do they? Well, anyway, this music's getting too intense. Has anyone seen the new Superman film yet? I still haven't seen it. I almost watched it with Nick and Angela today. We was talking about it after we finished our stream yesterday. It was like, we should go watch it. He didn't even know there was a new film out. I was like, what do you mean you don't know? We almost watched it today, but then they've got they had to go to Chiba. Of all places, Chiba. To do a bunch of stuff. Michael, that is a new record. I will accept it gladly. You can't go to movies. People do not stop talking here, bruh. I'm the same. I'm the same. I don't stop talking. I'm sorry. The jokes are too frequent. Oh, I thought you meant here as in Twitch. Got it. Right, okay, so your theatre is like everyone in cinema keeps talking. Fair enough, that's bad. Go early in the day maybe, when the theatre's less busy. I heard about this wispy from Jeremy Jones. Jeremy Jones? He said that every scene can have this moment where it's like, oh wow, I'm actually feeling something. And it's always the immersion's broken by either the dog or suddenly he makes a joke. It just kind of ruins the vibe of it.
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
Regina, thank you for the 10, you absolute legend. Where did that come from? My god, thank you. No one talking at movies here, but unless you... Well, I mean, you just got to learn how to do the stabby if they don't shut up. Job done. I used to live near San Francisco one, and I miss it. Yeah, I mean, I've got some pretty good cinemas near me, but I would only want to use the ones that are IMAX, especially for this kind of movie. Lexi, why are we doing this face?
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
Girl Geek, you absolute legend as well. Thank you for the 10. My God. Jesus Christ. Thank you. And you're right, Sumika. The fucking prices for cinemas here are
Legend,
stupid.
man! Rock and roll!
I see. Mint. Thank you for the 10. What's going on? Why are you doing this to me now? At 1 o'clock in the morning. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to make me be so loud with excitement that my neighbours complain? Is that what's going on here? T3s unite, I guess. Okay.
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
Why that emote? Why that alert? I'm never gonna fucking live that down, am I? I'm glad I'm making it 3,500 so none of you can collect your 999,999 end the stream.
Yeah, baby, yeah! Yeah, baby, yeah!
What? Wait, what? Boring Uncle, thank you for the 5. Miss Mecca as well, thank you for the... What the fuck? Thank you for the 5. You're halfway there, don't worry. Gotcha. American prices are currently, and even they're slightly cheaper. Thank you so much. I mean, these guys are absolute fucking legends. You literally hype train me to level 8. You fucking... Oh no.
Soft on demand underscore. 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 Soft on demand underscore.
Why?
That was very stupid.
Soft on D's nuts. I mean what?
Fuck you! Who did that? Who fucking put that? Fuck you, Cole! Oh no, not Cole! Who the fuck sent that? You fucking mint! You fucker! You fucker! God damn it! You got me with that one! Jesus Christ!
crazy style.
Oh, you fucking shitheads! I resent you. I despise you. I'm putting the padlock back on the freezer. My friend doesn't get to eat because of you.
Legend, man!
How'd you like that baiting?
Rock and roll!
Come on with the what the fuck is going on? Alright, too soft. Do I want gifted subs to sound like Elden Ring? Thank you so much, Given One as well. Thank you so much for the 10. Do I want this to sound like an Elden Ring boss? Maybe. A hype train deserves hype. And what's more hype than strings? By the way, I did have my software open again today. I was tickling the violins again for some cheeky little scoring. I almost did a stream where I was like, let's make a song. And I thought, I don't want my computer to die. Because I use the same computer to stream, and I don't think it will be able to, because this is currently, actually, maybe. This is only 8% CPU. But, I don't know, when you're using plugins, it can be very intense. I do like the idea of showing you how my thought process works. Not necessarily writing the entire song, but the idea of like, this is how I'm feeling, this is the flow, this is what I'm doing. I like the idea of that.
D's nuts underscore, 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 D's nuts underscore.
Why do they open the bottle of wine?
/ D's nuts underscore, D's nuts underscore.
Why?
D's nuts underscore.
I should have just ended the stream.
D's nuts underscore, D's nuts underscore, D's nuts underscore.
Was that meant to be the lyrics of this song? Another track potentially.
Soft on demand, soft on demand, soft on demand.
It's not gonna bait me every time. The slashes need spaces. Yes, timer, I agree. Timer, everybody. Ginny, Ginny. I see you, Ginny. Time them out. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. We don't want to. Oh, listen to this.
Legend, man.
This bit right here.
Rock and roll.
20? Jesus Christ. Girl Geek, thank you so much. 20 fucking gifted? Are you kidding me? This is my favorite bit of this song. I'm gonna raise this. Listen to this. This is like that scene when Sherlock's trying to piece things together and suddenly realizing that Ginny has been gifted a lot of subs and goes, ah! Wait for it.
These nuts. Ha! Got him. Ha!
Thank you for the gifted sub to Soft On Demand, man. I can't believe you managed to get these nuts again. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, that feels good. I'll share that Pete emote. I'll share with that. Fucking epic. So good.
Legend, man. Rock
Hell
and
yeah.
roll.
Wispy Frost with a fucking 10? Thank you, Wispy, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you. Oh my god. This one's another good one. That ending gets me every time. I normally listen to that when I'm working out, doing cardio. When I'm doing cardio, that song fucking slaps. I can play these because they're copyright free. Epidemic Sound. Sponsor me. I'm promoting your music. Uh-oh.
Serious stream time with Paul and chat.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 1,000, by the way. My lunch is over. No, Miss Becca! No, stay! Please, don't go back. Actually, no. Pay the bills. But thank you for hanging out. The other one had very Hans Zimmer Inception vibes. Yes. That reminded me of something. I can't remember the film. Is it James Bond? It reminded me of something. I know it was it wasn't Inception, but it reminded me of something. Very Hans Zimmer though, you're right. Same artist, this one. But the name is Niklas Johansson. They're very good. They're very, very good. Clearly. I normally play these when I do my cycling streams, by the way. This is very Inception. That's Inception in a nutshell, no? Oh my god, Lady Who! Yes! Yes, it's fucking 28 Days Later, isn't it? In the House in a Heartbeat. It is. Well done. Good spot. It is. It's 28 Days Later. The previous one. This one is very much Inception. I do love that constant driving beat, and the tempo's about to go down, which, by the way, is something that I would teach you if I'm doing the scoring on stream. Is like the score that I released. I love mixing the BPM. It shouldn't always be the same BPM throughout. A lot of people just stick 120, stay on that. I think music should flow, and that extends to either having no BPM and just going with like the human natural flow, or you need to be able to bring things down and then speed them up. So it makes it harder for people to just put a BPM track on it, you know? And you'll hear it here. Just bringing that slow down. Please be a music nerd at us. Definitely Dreamers collapsing vibes, 100%. And this is why you need to watch Inception. You know who I'm talking to. I know you know I'm talking to you. We both know I'm talking to you. You need to watch Inception. Good film, amazing soundtrack. We both know I'm talking to you.
I'm not sure why I'm subbing. Half an
Oh,
hour
that
ago
build
you
up.
showed all kind of delicious treats, yet you don't want to share. Face with monocle emoji. Face with monocle emoji. Face with monocle emoji.
GV. I'm not sure why I'm subbing. Half an hour ago you showed all kinds of delicious treats, yet you don't want to share. What? What? Thank you for the sub. What do you mean? What? Are you talking about the food that I ate? I feel bad. I'm sorry. But listen to this. Is this not a treat? Oh, the ice creams. Okay. Well, a man must watch his weight. And they bring out the guitar. By the way, a lot of these tracks, fun fact, I collected a lot of these tracks because I was intending to use them when I was editing the cyclothons. If there was an epic moment that they were struggling on, I was like, I want something that highlights that. And that's what these kind of things were for. Thank you for the 200, Tin Man. Unfortunately, Chris never wanted to do another cyclothon. Therefore, I didn't want to edit one, so never got to use them. But I still use them for my streams, so that's fine. That's fine. Listen to the soundtrack and love it, Pepper Potts. It's a great fucking soundtrack. Oh, it's so good. How can you not love this? Yeah. Oh, love it. Absolutely love it. So these are my hype train songs for when I beat the Elden Ring bosses. First time. No backsies. Or Sekiro. When I beat all the bosses first time on Sekiro. Without any raging. These are the songs you'll hear, okay? If Chris ever makes his sci-fi, maybe you can use it then. It's very built up to a final fight. True. I don't think Chris will, though. I think he's suddenly stuck in documentary heaven. He enjoys them. I can't blame him. That was Nicholas too? That was, yes. Johansson. It reminds me of Mick Gordon more than Hans Zimmer. I like that too. Hans Zimmer's a bit too everywhere at the moment. Although a lot of stuff that Hans Zimmer has his name on is not actually by him, as we learned. Let me see if I can open up my... I want to test it. I want to know if it's possible for me to show my, like, music library while streaming. Let me do that. And then this. The drive I need. I'm just interested in seeing if it will load up properly or not. The audio might go a bit weird because it's obviously going to tap into the same audio. Music nerd time. Well, it's a sneak peek. It's a sneak peek under the hood. Audio delay, that might just be you. My home setup doesn't usually have an audio delay. At least as far as I'm aware. Seems alright. Yeah, it should be fine. Like my home setup doesn't have a delay because it's not going through a third party. This is going straight to Twitch from my home setup. So there should be no delay. Usually the delay happens because I'm going to another site that's taking it to Twitch, and then the audio is not the same source, so it gets kerfuffled. So this is here. I don't even know if you can hear it or not, really. Let me see. Does that play? Oh, it does. Okay, so it does play. It's very, very early days for what I'm making at the moment. Very, very early days. But some of my favorite libraries, like these strings, I fucking love. This is cinematic studio strings. I'm not afraid to show these because, like, it's not my career anymore. They always sound beautiful. And what I like doing is layering them with the solo strings they have. No, this is Studio One, not GarageBand. When you layer them up. And then we've got the brass that kicks in as well. Even that sounds good without this stuff. I know, I like that, the kick, and I was just playing around with like ideas and melodies, and I really like the power of that. Have I used other DAWs? I started on GarageBand, then went to Logic Pro, and that kept crashing on me, so I then switched to Studio One. And I've always stuck with it because this was the first DAW that allowed you to drop and drag things. And it originally had Melodyne integrated into it. So for a lot of the music that I used to make back in the day, it was a little bit harder for me because my artists couldn't necessarily sing in my key. So I'd have to make a split-second decision to be able to just pitch things up or down so that it would hit the key for them. So I like that bass, that kick. I think this is this Damage? Oh, this is Action Strikes, okay, so I'm using that. I like damage a lot though. That's these. This is actually a really old Native Instruments. No worries, Uncle. Thanks for hanging out. And welcome in, Sumika. I mean, this is your fucking bread and butter every day, right, Sumika? You do this all the time. You probably know most of the shit I'm showing here. Damage has some really cool rhythms. So you've got like... You've never owned Damage? Bro, Damage is so good. It's so old, but they've got so many interesting percussions, and I've messed around with that distortion, bass, and brightness to give them different flavors, but that just adds the extra bit of rhythm to a track. And obviously, I noticed that obviously the kick, and I'm like, I want the bass line to hit that. That bomb, 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 and that's what gives it that power. And then I have these pads that are doing like a lot of interesting textures. These things, these rhythmic textures are so cool. I play just the actual rhythmic texture. So with strings, there's so many ways of playing violins. And this has got a sort of tremolo effect to it. And it gives us sort of like, rather than just a plain, boring, like, sustained element, it's got movement to it. So for your ear, it's like, oh, what's that? It's doing something. And there's another one here. Is this cello or... Oh, this is the violins. Yeah. So you can see it, there's a bit of movement. It's not just like static, it's going in and out. And it helps build that whole flavor that you're hearing. Bum bum. I'll probably get, rather than do that there, rather than do bum bum, I might even, rather than go bum bum, I'll probably do that actually, I think, while I'm here. And one of the things with legato, for those who don't know, legato is usually when notes go into another note. So rather than, you see here, it's not hitting on the beat, it's hitting before the beat. And the reason for that is you want it to be going into it. So that's what gives it that. I wonder if I can do that to be slow legato, that'd be interesting. Let me see. Okay, I need to learn that one. I think there's a MIDI thing that makes it go more like a to like make it really bend down. Bend the knee, as the name of the song. Bend the knee. I wanted a song that felt like someone that was trying to be overpowering. It was like, you need to bend the knee. It was like, I refuse. I like the idea of that. Bend the knee. No. So that was like the inspiration for me starting this. And then I'd probably, when he goes, I'd probably have something like a crescendo going, and then what you need is, so that's going to go, and then in my head right now I'm thinking, so there'd be another note coming and going, and that creates that suspense. Fuck it, you know. I could go down a fucking whole rabbit hole on how I think about this shit, but fuck. Sorry. I could go down a massive rabbit hole. This is why I'm saying it's kind of dangerous for me to start making music on a stream, because I'll stop paying attention to you and I'll just get 120% focused on that. And I'll be like, hi, Paul. Hello, McFly. We're here too. Hello. I feel bad. But yeah. Simon's cooking. We'll see. I wonder if I can show you the last song I made though. The one... That might be interesting, right? I wonder, I don't even know if my computer might crap the bed on that. You'd like to deep dive into that even for half an hour or something like that. I mean, you have people like, a lot of DJs do that these days where they just say like, well, let's make a song together. I'm going to close that song up. Studio One. Studio One's a really, really good software. Call for aid. Let's see how much will be lost on the stream. Software's frozen. Deadmau5, that was it. Yeah, he does a lot, right? I remember Deadmau5 hearing like a viewer show him one of his like demo songs, and he was like taken aback. He was like, "Oh my god, my track reminds you of Star Wars? Which one?" Call for aid. Cambon was making music, yeah, so... I mean, those guys are absolute fucking legends. This is my old bread and butter. I don't really do this much anymore. So this was a call for aid, the song that's on my YouTube now. I love these textures, by the way. It gives again, it gives that human element to strings. And then we crack in with the and I actually had a mandolin playing underneath it, doing the same melody. And I think there was a piano that kicks in at some point. Piano 1. There's two pianos. So there's this one that I like the soft velvet of this sound. I like the low end, but I preferred the treble of this one. So combined, and it wasn't overpowering the frequencies of the strings. So after this bit, I take it another octave up. And then with the strings. And again, you can see here I'm layering up solo violins and actual violins. I added these ones because I felt that punch wasn't enough, so I added some soaring strings here as well. To just give it more. One good thing about string libraries is that when you blend other libraries, they don't fight each other. They actually work really well. So strings are very good for just layering up and really thickening up the mix. Mandolin comes back in with the piano. And again, remember there's this texture here underneath. Only 2 woodwind tracks. There's flutes, oboes, and clarinets down here, but fun fact, this library took me fucking forever to actually have access to, because the company that stores the samples, it's a slow server. So it took a while, but yeah, we got horns here. Horns are normally, like, horns are added because they're powerful. Like, so... You know, they got that powerful edge to them. So when you combine that with everything else that's playing... Another important factor with these rises that I have here, so it's like a... that really like hits home that punch, you know, when you're taking something somewhere else. Right? So for that, I'm changing up the melody here. Crazy amazing plugin for this. I'm sure some of you thought that was a real voice, but I mean it is, technically it's a sample, but I would love to have an actual human voice on it. Alas, I don't know any singers. That's a shame. I could listen to you talk about this all day, sheesh sheesh. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Sumika's here. Sumika wasn't available. It's fine, it's fine. She was busy. Robbie, how dare you say such things? You have an amazing angelic voice. I was waiting for you to say, yes, Paul, I will step up. Next time you better. Just have the honey and lemon spare. Oh, I'll shove in a soft on demand somewhere next time, don't worry. Go on, man. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, well, no. Hey, you don't have to say sorry to me. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I still got the song, it's fine. Fuck off. God damn it. What am I doing with this cello here? Oh. You hear that though, you hear that, right? You hear that, right? On its own. So this is the full orchestra. And this is the solo. So it's more intimate on the solo. But with the full, hopefully that's coming across. Hopefully that's coming across. But the idea that you can hear the closeness of the intimacy of the solo, but then combined with like the full orchestra, they're very fucking clever. This company. This is why this is my favorite string library. That made my entire computer shit the bed trying to show you. Where did it go? This one. Come back here. This Cinematic Studio strings. And again, I'm not adverse to showing you because like fucking I'm not in the industry anymore. But this company, they recorded everything in the same studio, so all the sound space is the same from their solo strings to their full orchestra. And the space they recorded everything in is award-winning. They've had many films. It's Australian actually, it's an Australian company that made these strings. They're so good. And they've got harmonics, tremolo, trills. They've got so many different variations that you can play with, and they have their own natural reverb. I like using my own reverb plugins, but the fact that they knew to access the reverb from their own place, or if you want actual close mics, you can do that. It's insane how many details they have. I mean, I use the mix because the mix is really fucking good and it's professional. I prefer the legato mode advanced because it adds more options. So depending on how hard you hit the note will define how fast the switch from one note to the other is. Because I think it's better if you can make it so that not every note is like woo. Sometimes it's like ooh or ooh. You know, when you can change the speed at which a note goes to another note, it really gives that more human feel. They do have a consordino, which is like a feather touch to their violins, but I feel that's too artificial. It's not real. So I prefer to use, there's a company called 8DO. They have way better when it comes to consordino. Or the what I showed you earlier, the intimate strings one. I prefer them when it comes to trying to get that sound out. There's your flutes. Someone was saying it earlier. Regina, was it you? What was the bass there? Oh, it's beefy. Sorry, it's out of sync, it's out of sync, it's out of sync. So I'm adding more drums here to make it more. Because these ones aren't punchy enough. And that's the tempo. I'm being methodical here, like that's the tempo change. You can see me bringing the BPM down. So I'm not like, I'm being like strategic, like when I say that I'm playing it at this speed and then I purposefully bring it down and I'm going to take it down further, and in the ending I want it to be more of a rush of adrenaline. I want it to go up. Oh, what a crescendo. You made that. Yeah, this is me. YouTube channel, Paul Ballard. Look it up. A call for aid. That's me. I'm literally showcasing my... I'm being very, 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 very open here about how I made a song, which you don't often get access to, by the way. Just FYI, this is pretty big what I'm showing you in my library and my strings, that most people don't show this kind of shit. Certainly not if they're in the industry, they don't show this kind of shit, you know. So. What was the vibe you were going for when you made this? I guess it was self-discovery. I was looking at the whole, in actual fact, this spot here, this bit here, didn't exist. It was all up to here. That whole part was all one piece. And for me, it was like, I'm rediscovering me again. I've spoken about this many times on streams. It's like, I'm always trying to find out where I fit in life and where I am, because my life took a fucking massive U-turn a few years ago. And this was just me trying to reconnect with a past that I hadn't touched in 6 years. Like I hadn't touched this software, I hadn't touched these samples in 6 years. So for me, it was a big deal to be like, okay, where am I now? Let's be more like, I'm on a journey to rediscover me. And then there's that moment of pause. It's like, is this safe? Is it okay? Because I went back in, I was like, I can tell more, which is why I went to this bit. So this bit here was told within 3 hours. I made this bit here. The rest of it, I did another session. And again, it was about 6 hours, give or take here. Where I just went, no, you know what? Let's just explore melodies. So I started working on this bit, and then it went to this bit, and I was like, I could have kept going, but I was like, no, let's end it there because I don't want to get too adventurous. Otherwise, the song will never come out. So let's end it there, which is why I did end it on this bit. And it felt right because it's like the guy's on a fucking journey. And if you're wondering what these bits are, this is modulation. Like horns, they don't normally go. They don't normally go that quiet when someone's blowing into the horn kind of thing or the brass. Yeah, it's very hard to make brass sound that quiet that easy. So it's not really a good representation, but for strings, usually that works really well. Also, an element that I didn't even mention, like, I'm actually very similar to Christopher Nolan. I'm sure you guys that watch me know about Christopher Nolan and his films. He loves time. A lot of factors that for Christopher Nolan films play about time. So for me, I like using stuff like this. That's playing in the background. The journey isn't over yet. Well, we'll see about that. I don't know. We'll see how much longer I can have a journey for. Depends. If you guys support it, I'll keep doing it. We'll see. That's always in the background, although it does speed up here. Right, so that's the second part when the other bit kicks in. And again here. I mean, you say there's a bit of Christopher Nolan there. Technically, you would say Hans Zimmer. And then the ending is, it's like time's ticking. Oh. No worries, Starjack. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's cool. In a big James Bond finale. But yeah, there you go. That's me making music in a nutshell. It is subtle in the mix, much like time. Time is always so subtle and fleeting for us all. No, guys, like, I've said it so many times. I fucking love music. Thank you, Sumika. It means a lot. Thank you. Make your own kind of music. Yep. I mean, you made me thump the bottle. I'll have one more. But I'll just say this. There's a very, very famous song by Lionel Richie. The condom is not off. The condom... Lexi, shut up. It's safe. Submission. Music is my first love and it will be my last. That's not the exact lyrics of Lionel Richie, but it is. I don't know, music just can move you in so many fucking ways, man. It can make someone who feels weak feel powerful. Or it can bring someone who is super strong to their knees and cry. I'm forever Music Man Paul. Oh, thank you. It's just the way it is, right? I mean, it can break a person. In the right span at the right time, it will fucking break you and make you feel like life is horrible. Or it can make you feel like, you know what, I'm fucking invincible. I'm gonna take on anyone. And I don't think people realize the importance of it in movies because the whole point of music is it's not supposed to stand out. It's meant to make you feel something. And music does that very fucking well. But to the point that people don't acknowledge it because the whole point of music, especially in movies, is that you're not supposed to be paying attention to it. You're supposed to be paying attention to what you see because a lot of people are very visual, which is why cameraman works great because it's like, oh, it looks amazing. It's like, yeah, but how did you feel? Oh, I felt like an ugly bastard. I'm like, that's because the music made you feel that way. Is it? Or was it because of something in the anime? It's different. But you know what I mean? Music in movies sets the mood, tells the audience what to feel. It does. It really does. You know, people underestimate how powerful music is. But it's something that's always stuck with me, which is why I love musicals. I've always loved musicals growing up because it's the best of all worlds because they're telling a story through music, right? So it's kind of like you get the whole package all in one. I like booba. Does that mean I am visual? Yes. I would say yes. I love the way music does that in films. It supports the emotions during scenes. Yes. Do you like High School Musical? Okay, so how do we put this? Not my ex, my XX. XXX? My XXX. She was infatuated by that fucking movie. Oh, she was infatuated. So I made sure I had every one of those movies on DVD so that when she came over, that was on repeat. I know all about Zac Efron and his amazing haircut. And every single song on that fucking film. However, I think I've managed to block it out now. We're all in this together. Shut the fuck up. Yes. It was a very well done series. Preteen, yes, preteen. Good on you, Paul. Well, mate, you support the ones you love, okay? That's the way it works. I sang that in Toad voice in my head just... We're all in this together. Yeah, that would work too. Actually, that would work. I can imagine Mario Kart Stadium. You've won the awards. You've got the champagne flowing. That's exactly what Mushroom would do. Yeah. Or Toad, sorry, Toad. I feel like the Toad voice is now your default. Yes, it is her default. We know that. If she doesn't do it at least once per stream, the world ends. That's unfortunately true. Good thing you blocked it out. I know, right? I need a Toad album. Of the entire High School Musical theme? What movies? High School Musical? That'll destroy your vocal cords. Mine? No, yours. You're Toad, not me. Gambare. Gambare. Everyone's requesting it now, so you've got to do it. Otherwise, do you really care for your viewers if you're not willing to do what they ask? Is that true? I'm glad that movie didn't get popular here. I like it when Sumika sings it, but that's about it. Really? Hang on a minute. Oi. No. You can't do this, Sumika. No, you don't get this. No. We've been to karaoke how many times? 5 times? Only once on stream. You have never once sung a High School Musical song in front of me. You're a fake fan. Not once has she sung that. Ever. Oh, will you now? I guess we're not doing any more karaoke streams. Sorry, guys. Never happening. Never happening. 2 karaoke, hers and yours. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there was a karaoke on her channel. Did she sing it then? You know what's bad? I get so confused about High School Musical and The Greatest Showman because they both got Zac Efron. So it's like I get confused about what songs were from what film. But I do know that The Greatest Showman has some of the best songs I've ever heard. So it's very hard to remember. Paul laid down the gauntlet. I did. I fucking I went do something. Grease. I did like. Oh, you know Grease, Vance? Does anyone here in chat know Grease? You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh ooh ooh, honey. Or was it Grease Lightning? You're the only one that I want, Paul. Lexi, what are you asking for? I don't trust this.
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
I fucking knew that was coming. I knew it. I knew that was coming. Oh, you fucking assholes, a lot of you. E? You're old, so you know Grease. Okay. But how many of you remember Grease 2? Who remembers Grease 2, huh? You remember Grease. Completely different male actor, right? His lips were so soft. You never saw it? Grease 2 was something. Hey. Grease 2 had Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer was sexy as fuck, okay? Still is. Catwoman, Batman Forever. But still, not the film Batman Forever, but Batman in Our Hearts, Batman Returns. She was sexy as fuck in that film, okay? Stop it. Don't deny it. Let me find her. Let me see if she still cooks. Hang on. I need to stop my my Studio One thing. No, don't use that browser. That's my secret sexy browser. I don't want you seeing my history. I don't want you knowing that I already knew about Ugly Bastard. Michelle. How the fuck do you spell it? Oh, thank God they fucking know it already. Oh, she was a bias. She's still gorgeous, by the way. Michelle Pfeiffer. 5'4". I think that's what her name should have been. Gorgeous. I mean, hello. She was the main actress for Grease 2, right? Yes. Alright, maybe the hair's a different style, but this guy here. You know who he reminds me of now? Oh, what's this fucking name? You just want attention. You don't want my heart. That guy. Who's that guy? You tell me you're just like a light switch. Charlie Puth. He reminds me of him. Charlie Puth. Hang on. Is it Puth? He's not his son or anything, is he? What is this pose? Charlie, what are you doing? What is this pose? Hang on, I need a serious face. Hang on. Yeah, that one will do. Obviously the hair's different, but still. He really reminds me of him. Obviously blue eyes. Right? Am I crazy? You see it? You do see it, right? Red one. That reminds me of James Simika, to be honest with you. He's judging me. Really, bro? That drink? Really? But yeah, he kind of reminds me of him. Nepotism at its finest. Yeah, she was hot in the day, man. Oh, look at that fucking vein popping. I think I grew up with this one. But obviously I saw Grease 1 eventually. And then Michelle Pfeiffer. Let's be real here. We know her main arc. Catwoman. She just made that role. She was so fucking good. I saw this in the cinema. I was absolutely fucking terrified because Penguin eats a man's nose. Hair does change everything, you're right. I can't hear any J name without hearing Jason! Jason! Well, Penguin was infatuated with her, but obviously she loves Penguin. Penguin? Penguin. What the fuck? Oh no, I thought I was saying Britney Spears was meant to be Catwoman for a second there. Look how fucking white she is. Look at that eye makeup as well, by the way. Look at the... I mean, come on. How long would it take her to get into an outfit if she's going to go out on the prowl?
Soft on demand! Soft on demand! Soft on demand!
With her looking at me like this. Having Michelle Pfeiffer look at me like this while Nick shouts soft on demand at me is not the trauma I wanted. Okay? For fuck's sake. Yes. Oh my god, what did I just push? What? Yes. I can't believe that she only did one film as Catwoman, but I guess it kind of makes sense. But look how fucking white she was here. That's some serious sunscreen. And this is why, isn't it Robert Pattinson? Hang on. Wife? No, not wife. I want Batman, not wife. He's the only actual Batman that's shown that, oh, guess what? I actually have to put black eye. Is that mascara? Whatever you call it. What do you call that? Mascara? Makeup? He's the only Batman that's proven that you need to put shit around your eyes in order to make this black. That's eyeliner? Eyeshadow? The lighting in movies now is just non-existent. I don't know. Yeah, who needs light when you're Batman? You're not supposed to have light. But, like, regardless... Look, if you're going to have black around the eyes, put a bit of makeup on, innit? They don't do that now. Like George Clooney. Who is it? Actually, Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton. Batman Returns. Catwoman. Fuck off with that new Flash shit. There, look. He rips the top of his outfit off, and suddenly, no mascara. However, There's definitely some kind of thing going on here. At least they addressed that. I respect it. The realism, I respect it. Didn't Christian Bale also have visible eye makeup? Really? Hang on. Oh. Oh, Christian Bale. Batman. Eye makeup? That's fake. That isn't. I don't remember that scene. That's not fucking true. Bale's turn to get the obviously visible. Yeah, he didn't. That's not fucking real. I know. Fuck off. That didn't happen in the films I saw with him. He's the first Batman that did it, as far as I know. However, he clearly fucking had it. We just never saw it. Look, you can see it there on the skin. Oh my god, he ruined it. That's not Batman. Where's Rachel? I'm not wearing eye makeup. Yeah, he really, like, maybe not the mouth. There, he really fucking had it on there. Look how caked on that is. Batman sponsored by L'Oreal Paris. I mean, can you blame him? I would too. Have you seen Equilibrium? I can't spell the word, but I have seen it. He's fucking amazing in that film as well. This is some banger films, by the way, tonight. Equilibrium. This is a fucking amazing film. It came out at the time of The Matrix, so it's a little bit... He's so young. Fucking hell. So the premise of this film was... everyone is not allowed to have any emotions. Vance, I'm still recovering from that comment from Nick. Who's Rachel? When you quote Batman and someone says, who's Rachel? Oh, PTSD. Yes. The point of this film, however, was that we're in a dystopian effect where people aren't allowed to feel things, right? Gattaca is a great film too. The whole point is people aren't supposed to feel emotions or have any feelings towards the past. They keep having to take this drug that is like it's a pill, right? They swallow the pill and it makes it so that they're emotionless again. But suddenly he decides to not take the pills. Spoilers if you haven't seen the film. And it's like, well, hang on a minute. Why the fuck are we doing this to the history of the world where we was born and raised? And he starts realizing that this ain't right. The fight scenes, however, are awesome because they involve... Is it gun... What do they call it? Gun ballerina? Ballerina guns shit or something? Oh, it's way before We Happy Few. Gun kata, that's it, gun kata. And there's one scene in it where he goes into a room. I don't know how this works because he breaks down a door and suddenly all the lights go out. I'm like, what about the hallway? I guess they turn them off as well. Gun fu, that makes sense. Seriously, gonorrhea, farts, please. But there's the whole point of the thing is that the only image you see of him fighting is every time he fires his guns and he fires them at the same time, you get the splash of the flaring of the guns. So it's like ksh, 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 ksh. The other people might be firing their guns, but you can't see that because they don't mean anything. But for him, every time he shoots his gun, you see a pose. It's like JoJo in a way, because it's like boom, boom. Because every shot is like a pose where he's taking out someone. It looked cool as fuck, but looking back, why is he being a fucking ballerina with guns? Bit weird, bit weird. He's just a cook, just a lowly cook. You're just a cook. I'm just a cook. Now, how does Christian Bale run? That's the real question. Does he run as good as Tom Cruise? or Steven Seagal? They've analysed the most optimum angles for a gunfight. True. I think it's time to look up Christian Bale running. Let's see if someone has it. Have you ever seen Christian Bale run? There's a running... Oh! There's a running meme, apparently. This was also... I don't know if I can show this movie because that's American Psycho, is it not? Oh, I guess if YouTube showed it, it's okay. Oh, music. He runs like Steven Seagal. No fucking way. Oh my god. He runs like Steven Seagal. It's the right hand as well. Look. Look how fucking wide that is. That's Patrick, not Christian Bale. No. So how do you run? I run like Tom Cruise. That's true method acting. So what you're telling me is that American Psycho is technically... Wait, what? American Psycho is about Steven Seagal? We moved on from this, but welcome back. I'm glad you're part of the running crew. It's very important that we learn about how actors run. Tom runs in every movie. Fun fact. He fucking better, because he's a fucking goat at doing it. Give me another actor, we'll see if they've got a running montage. Male or female, I don't care. Who's a good runner? Who's a bad runner? I'll start it off. Running scene. Oh, running scene. Oh, he's a fucking runner. No, he's a runner. That doesn't work. That's a video game that's different. Has he actually got a running scene? I don't think Leo's ever running on camera, no? He's run for the paparazzi. Oh, this is real life. Okay, real life. He's clutching something that's different. Chris Evans. Chris Evans? Shit runner. Leo can't do it. Oh, he runs good though, right? He's got the body for it. He runs good. That's... Oh, whoa, he's good at running. That's a good run. On your left. That's a good run. Sorry, Falcon. Oh, that's such a good switch as well. I love that scene when they move it so that he's like super far ahead. How did he gain that much distance in 2 seconds? Oh, that's a good one. The T-1000 run, right? Terminator 2. He had the great run. I think he purposefully chose this as well, right? That's a great run. Probably one of the most cinematic of all time. By the way, Sarah Connor. Badass. Someone once told me these look like cherry Bakewell trays. Ever since I heard that, these bullet holes don't look the same. Sumika, you weren't even born when this film came out. You remember this? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Also, by the way, they're making a remake of this game, 2D. This was one of your first films in America? Your dad's the fucking goat, man. This is what your dad educated you on? By the way, darling daughter, sweetheart of mine. Of course, he didn't say that. I'm just making it sound more romantic. But he was like, by the way, honey, we've moved to another country. I'd like you to know more about the culture. Let's sit down and watch something amazing. This is very American. You'll love it. This is where we live now. Fucking Terminator 2? Huh? What the fuck? Of all the movies, this. Oh, I like this. The two men in black suits. I think you're talking about Men in Black. But I do find it very fucking funny that you don't know what it was. Also, Finding Nemo, I watched that for the first time in the cinema in New York. So you must have just got there. When I went to New York... No, hang on a minute. No, that can't be right. I was 21. You're not that fucking young. You're not that fucking young. I saw Finding Nemo in the cinemas at 21 in New York. Your dad had the DVDs. Could have been worse. Could have shown her the Seagal movie. True. Anyway, the point is this guy runs good. Okay? But he knew what he was fucking doing. I think there's an actual documentary on this guy saying that, yeah, we wanted the weird run because he's a robot. Oh my god, Sarah Connor's so fucking awesome. And let's be honest, if you was a kid during this phase in the world, everybody wanted the John Connor haircut. Everybody. He runs good. Just like, hang on. Is it Kipling? Cherry Bakewell. Tray. Foil. These bits here, you see the tray? The foil? You see that? This is Cherry Bakewell. My mum used to love me getting me these, right? That's what these fucking things on her body, on his body look like. That's what these are. They're just basically that. It ruined my image. It became less threatening for me. You see it. You can't not see it. Once you've had these with that metal tray. Cake, foil, empty. They're kind of like this. Yeah, they're kind of like that. That's basically what he was pumping into him. His bullets, but to me that they just meant, oh, his bullets are empty cake balls. As a kid, I was like, oh, he's just shooting shit bake balls at him. You know, child brain. Because obviously I wasn't old enough to actually watch this film when it came out. It's a fucking amazing film, by the way. This still holds up. For those that don't know, same director as Avatar, the one with the blue aliens. Also the same director as the fucking Titanic. What the fuck? And Aliens. And The Abyss, yes. Isn't that crazy to think that all of these films came from that one guy? James Cameron. Was I 9? Hang on. Yes, I was 9. I'm glad to hear you feel like watching films. It's a passion for me, so I'm glad to hear a fellow friend wants to see more films. You should. Movie nights on the horizon. Takes him forever to make those. Yes, admittedly, James Cameron is known for being a director that takes his time. But hey, the bro cooks good, okay? Let's look at his record of films. James Cameron, IMDb. Even Vance said preferred Alien 2 over 1. This is one of the few directors that has made a better sequel than the original. According to Vance, not me. This guy right here. He's also gone down and explored the Titanic for real, by the way, without imploding. Let's have a look. So he made... What the fuck? No, he didn't do that. He's a writer. I want director. What the fuck? What? How do I use this? No! Come back! Baby, come back. 25 films. What? No. Avatar. Avatar? Yes. Don't know what that is. Oh! Dark Angel? This is the fucking TV series that has a character called Paul Ballard that ruined my social media status. Didn't even get me Jessica Alba. This... no, not him. Was it him? Yeah, this motherfucker right here. Isn't this Paul Ballard? Didn't he play Paul Ballard? No, he didn't. It wasn't him. Who was it? Who's the motherfucker that played Paul Ballard? I see him. Where is he? I'm looking at names. Checking him twice. Trying to find out who's naughty and nice. Eh? Oh, that was Dollhouse. Alright, I take it back. I take it back. They came out around the same time, right? James, you're alright. It wasn't this. It was Dollhouse. That's fine. I get Jessica Alba confused with Faye from Buffy sometimes. I don't know why. I think they was both hot at the time. Yes, I'm confusing it for Dollhouse. She's fine. Right, go back. There we go. Okay, back onto the more important things. So he directed Titanic. Oh, True Lies! One of Chris's favourite films, by the way. He always says, True Lies, great film, you should watch it. It's a very good film. Terminator 2, The Abyss, classic. Aliens. Is that all he's done? True Lies is so good, and I'll explain why. I mean, this stream's already had too many scenes that need to be cut, so whatever. Jamie Lee Curtis. True Lies. Do it, douchement. Do it very slowly. This is why True Lies is good.
My name is Michelle. Carl thought you'd like me.
Let me do the talking. You may start by unzipping your dress.
For context, they're married. He's a spy. She doesn't know he's a spy, or he's an agent, sorry, for the government. And she is doing things because he's trying to spice up their relationship. So she's been, what's the word I'm looking for? She's been told you have to do this, otherwise your husband will die. So she's technically doing this for him, if I remember correctly?
No. Turn around.
And he asked a guy to say shit that's seductive and sexy in a French accent. So he's actually sitting there with a tape recorder with a guy's voice is French.
Do it doucement. Do it
What a fucking film.
very slowly.
Blackmailing? Well, here's the ironic thing. Yes, that is the mum from Freaky Friday. Yes, it is. She's fucking hot. She's also amazing in A Fish Called Wanda, by the way. Great British comedy. One of her biggest standout roles. A lot of people don't remember it. She was so fucking funny in that as well. And she plays awkward so fucking well. So in this, she has to act sexy because she has to try and get a microphone on him because she's told that he's a dangerous person. I won't use the T word. He's a dangerous person, so you need to bug him. But she does it in all the wrong ways. Hang on. Great song. That's her husband in the film. Is that Shade? 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 S-A-D-E. You didn't realize that was Jamie Lee Curtis? Mint! Really? They did really well highlighting his eyes there.
No.
No!
Mach es ganz doucement.
Lie down on the couch.
Du sollst es langsam machen.
Why are we watching the German version? Because it's the version that's available, that's why. Why not?
Très bon. Und jetzt runter mit dem Kleid. Langsam.
I just remember her doing pole dancing on the bed frame and falling over, and then actually getting up and making it look sexy as fuck. But in a way that's like, oh, you're goofy, but it still worked. I guess YouTube won't let you see more. Unfortunately, you have to watch the movie to see more. It's a great film, highly recommend it. It's one of the best spy films I've ever seen, I think, to this day. And I'm surprised they haven't tried to remake a sequel on it. Because that dynamic between them. I suppose the best sequel would be Mr. and Mrs. Black? Is it Black? What's the one that had Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie? Smith. Mr. and Mrs. Smith? That film was quite fun, actually. Brad Pitt and Angelina. This is what made them become a couple, right? Mr. and Mrs. Smith. That was actually a good film. I actually really enjoyed that. Oi, oi, Tommy. How are you fucking doing? You alright, mate? Everyone's saying it got a series. It was shit. I don't know about the series. I don't do series. I'm a one and done kind of guy. Just like my marriage. Oi, oi, what's all this then? Fassbender's newest is also on the premise of a couple who are spies. He's married to the woman that played Lara Croft, right? Recently, if I remember correctly. That's what I'm thinking of, Danny. Yeah, Mr. Black. That was the one where he played Death, right? That was actually a really good film. Quite slow. He did a really good Jamaican accent as well. I remember asking my Jamaican friends saying, do you think he did a good accent here? Apparently he really did. Meet Joe Black, that was it. Meet Joe Black. Meet Joe Black. And this film, he looks... Oh, not gonna lie. Brad Pitt looks so fucking good in this film. I know a lot of people don't necessarily find him handsome anymore, but mate, he was handsome, man. Still is, but still. This film, playing Death, looking like that, I'd die for him. Oh yeah. I remember it being really hard for the actress. I think that it was either the documentary on the DVD or it was the behind the scenes, and she said it was really fucking hard for her to know how to behave, because it's like, I need to act as though I'm moved by the emotion of someone who has none. Or something to that effect. So it's like, we kissed. Oh, it's an amazing romantic moment. But he's cold because he's deaf. He's basically deaf. And it's like, I need to act like I'm nonchalant about it, but I'm not. That must have been so hard for her to act with him.
Chance to look at my phone.
Oh, also great soundtrack. But we're not going to show that. We're going to show... So he's... this is why I love him as an actor, like, right here. So, he's embracing a kiss, which is not really a kiss, it's half on, half off, right? Let's be honest. He's like... For her, that's fucking awkward as fuck, because it's like, what's going on? But he's experiencing a kiss for the first time as death. As death. So he's like, oi oi, what's this? Very well acted. And he's like, He's like, oh, I like that. He wants some more. Very, very well acted. I'm sure the director was very good too. And then she's like, I feel awkward. Yeah, it was very well done. The only other film I can think of where it was like that was Interview with the Vampire, which was originally my most favourite film ever. When I was growing up, Interview with the Vampire was my #1 favourite film ever, until I realised that I played Jaws more times than Interview with the Vampire. And then I discovered the wonderful world of Gary Oldman. Once I discovered Gary Oldman, it was like, nope, that's my favourite actor. And I was like, this guy's a chameleon. And it changed everything. Anne Rice was amazing, she was. The fact that she hated Tom Cruise and said, you're going to suck as Lestat. And then it was like, bet. And she actually openly came out and said, you know what? I was wrong. You're perfect. What a wonderful sign. Peak Brad was between Interview with the Vampire and Legends of the Fall. I didn't actually like Legends of the Fall. I think it was too long-winded for me. Wasn't a fan of it. But I know it was big. Gary Oldman, mate. Yeah, I watched the film, then read the book, Danny, so that's... Yeah, I understand what you mean, though. The books were amazing. A lot of scenes were cut out. Can we watch The Accident from Me, Joe Black? Okay, just for you, Lexi. Meet Joe Black, Car. Just for you, Lexi. I don't even know why you're complaining. This is the best CGI ever. Okay, so for context... 360, sure. For context, he's just spent 10 minutes in the cafe meeting the main woman, and they have a click. It's like there's a connection there. They can talk about anything. They're getting on really, really well. But they part ways. It doesn't go anywhere. So even though it's like, oh, there could be some interest here, it never goes anywhere. And then this happens. What happened? Actually, he keeps looking back. He turns and walks forward. She looks back at him. She turns and walks away. He looks back at her. She turns and walks away. Well, he turns and walks away. So it's like we're both looking at each other, but we're not in sync. Great soundtrack, by the way. I'll repeat that. Perfect. The best CGI ever. It wasn't going anywhere indeed. It is cinema, I agree. Cinema. I can't believe you just called that a double tap. Seriously? A double tap? Seeing a man get run over is not fun. How dare you? You're so mean, chat. Yeah. I mean, Simika, yeah. There's a lovely emotional string moment, and then, bruh. What the fuck? Why'd you gotta kill Brad Pitt when he looks his hottest? Not fair. But the rest of the film, Death, for some reason, decides to use his body to explore the world. Oh! I'm not biased. He could have chose Ugly Bastard. No. Death chose Brad Pitt's body in his prime. Coincidence? I think not.
Soft on demand, soft on demand, soft on demand.
De sure? Oh yeah. I'm deaf. I don't really care about what people think of me. I'm just going to go into one of the most handsomest men in the world and look around. Sure. He was just playing Rizkin vibes. Thank you for the fire. What is the context of that soundbite? Poll? Stick around. You'll get it eventually. Isn't that right, chat? If I'd have chosen an alien to impersonate, I'd choose a prettier. Alright, okay. In that case, I will pose a question to you. Be honest. If you could spend 24 hours in someone else's body, that's not mine, who would it be? My dog. Bearing in mind that you're in your dog's body, so you're a vegetable in that state. So, like, you aren't helping your dog. A bank manager. A bank manager? What? Anyone. You could be the president for a day. If their body dies, do I die too? Or do I go back to my original body? Ooh. First off, why the fuck would you let them die? No. They can't die. Because then that means you would choose someone that you hate and just make them die. That's not fair. No. Yes. You die if they die. Yes. And don't do some weird fucking like Romeo and Juliet thing. Don't fucking be that guy. Or girl. That's weird. Death would use Robert Pattinson's face, true. A princess on a yacht? We need names. I want statistics. You know president? Why? He looks like a caterpillar. It's great. Oh, Elon Musk and distribute his wealth. Oh, that's clever actually. You could... I mean, it's basically what we're saying is if being John Malkovich was real, you could literally go into the most wealthiest person in the world and transfer the funds to your bank account. Just saying. I'm not saying that it's good, but you could, technically. Can time travel be allowed? I'd go back to me years ago and make the right decisions. No. We can do time travel after. But for now, talking about modern day. You would choose Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. That's not allowed. I want to see what it's like being underwater. So a whale. You want to be a whale for a day? A whale for a day. Or even those ugly deep-water fish with squish faces. You wouldn't see shit. You're in deep water, Sumika. Your entire existence for 24 hours would be darkness. Wipe out world depth and some change for me. That's a good one. I mean, Caitlin or Hashi, I always butcher her name, but yeah. Cuttlefish baby. You'd have a little lamp over your head? Oh, that one. You mean that fish from Finding Nemo? A lot of whales die by drowning. What? Do they? Not Japanese? If I keep their... What was that? Hang on. If I keep their skills, then my... Nope. Didn't say keeping your skills. That's... No, you can't make new rules. That's not what I said. Not allowed to be Catwoman, but President okay. Well, yeah, because the President is modern. It's right now. The President exists. The President didn't just die like 20 years ago and hasn't been recreated. Can I swap with an alien? Oh. Do I want to allow the idea that the rule can exist for something that we don't know exists or not? I should think about that. Surely there's a Catwoman somewhere in the world. No. I'll be a dragon. Alright, now you're just fucking stretching the rules now. This is not allowed. When have you seen a dragon? Oh no. I see the error of my ways. I know what's about to happen. Say the line, Bart. Oh, you're making me yawn. So boring. These obvious jokes. Oh. That is not the line, Samika. That is not the fucking line. Miley Cyrus, she lives free as she like. Oh, Miley Cyrus, that'd be interesting. Oh, Rain of Fire about a dragon. Rain of Fire is pretty good. Oh, okay. Lady who? That's a different topic. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll come back. I'll leave you with this question then, because no one seems to know who they want to fucking be for a day. This is one of the questions I ask of one of my friends eventually. Or two questions. One, you can answer whichever one you want. One, if you could live in any movie multiverse or universe, what would it be? And two, if you could take one thing out of a universe and bring it into your world right now, what would it be? Think about it. Alrighty then. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? I should go be right back more often. The glass fills. Isn't that amazing? What? What do you mean sus? It was a short stream. By the way, Suffolk, just for you, I actually downloaded and was going to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC tonight. I literally have it. I reinstalled the game because you kept talking about wanting to watch it, and yet here I am talking about ugly bastard manga, sausages ruining cities, and now God knows what else. Do you have more rings now, or was there always three?
Soft on demand!
I'ma fucking time you out in a minute, Mint. Shut the fuck up. It was a loud one. Well, I mean, it wouldn't if it wouldn't. I can't do Nick quiet. Okay, Nick has to be loud. It's not allowed otherwise. Sorry. Yeah. Even Monkey's not impressed. He looked away. There you are. You're back again. Anyway, did you think about my question before I left? We did the music stream. Yeah, I went through my process of making songs. We did. And if I'm ever in the area doing IRL and I happen to come across Akasaka, we all know where we might end up. A cheeky friends bar for a friendship discount. We all know this. Naked Gun 2, great film. Wait, what? You would live in the Naked Gun 2 film? You would bring the O.J. Simpson turns into a... Okay. I want dinosaurs to come back. Still pondering. Sumika, Jack Sparrow's not going to stay with you. He's a pirate, for fuck's sake. Have you seen how he treated Elizabeth Swann? They were like, thank you, darling. Very supportive of you. Now, twaddle off. Where's the rum? He's not going to stay. Movie would be Totoro. Genuinely. I'd love a big fuzzy friend with magical powers. How selective is Totoro of his friends? I don't know. Is Totoro real? Or is it the kid's fantasy? We don't, it's not really confirmed, right? You choose Cyberpunk and Cyber Body Part. Okay. I will bring him back and put him inside a treasure chest in my closet. But will you give him a jar of dirt? Why is all the rum gone? Why is the rum gone? Exactly. I'm gonna lure him. You're gonna lure him with rum? What the fuck? Pirate life is the best life. On land? I think pirate life works best on water, no? You will make sure the rum is never gone. Girl, you can't even have infinite ice cream in your freezer, so I don't believe that for a second. World of Warcraft as my mount, and a pet collection is huge, and I have dragons to ride. What does that mean? What dragons? Where are you getting them from? Jack is a free spirit. Set him free. I agree. I got a jar. I picked the key from the Lost Room TV show so that I have a place to sleep at all times. You could have like Matrix levels of power, surely. How to Train Your Dragon. It's a great film. Sumika doesn't have ice cream in her freezer because they're in yours. The ones in my freezer are mine. And mine alone. There's a padlock on them for a reason. In the great words of a foreign language that I think is German? No, it's French. Natushpa. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. What rhymes with greed? To feed is greed. There we go. To feed is greed. And she feeds too much. If I said... if I said dungeons and raids, I'd get a sassy look from Paul. No, not at all, not at all. Maybe. Maybe not. The lockpicking lawyer can break them. Oh, shit. Good thing he's not in Japan. Right? Mead? That rhymes too. They fled from greed. Yes, they did. Sumika's going to learn how to lockpick because of that. Well, that means she'll be closer to Essex. So that makes me feel very privileged. I'm super happy. She's got the Essex in her. It's good. Those who embrace the greed are sure to bleed. Oh, thank you, Danny. I'll take that one. Those who embrace the greed will bleed. That makes sense. No one gift anyone a lockpicking set. Thank you very much. You know what? I might just leave my freezer door slightly ajar, accidentally, before I go to bed. Oh no! It's all melted. There's no more left. Oh. Oh no. What will we do? What a shame. Oh. I mean, if I can't have any, no one will. You ain't fucking drinking shit. Stay the fuck away from my freezer, alright? Get the fuck out. Go away. Get out. No. Fuck off. Go away. You wouldn't want to clean that up, but no. I wouldn't. Apparently I wouldn't need to. I'd have a fucking Roomba in the fucking shape of Sumika. Doesn't that mean your gyoza would... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey. My gyoza will stay safe in a separate box. All right, one sec. Don't watch me. I am not going on Amazon now and picking up a separate freezer that I will hide somewhere else. Cue the meme with the guy that's sweating from his fucking forehead. Now, how to hide a freezer. How to hide a freezer from a crazy Korean. What? She's the next Chiller's Arts game, by the way. I'm just saying. It's basically her. Ice cream. Ice cream. Ice. That's literally the soundbite. Ice cream. And the only way to get around her is you need to find the secret bag of popcorn and slowly breadcrumb one popcorn at a time to make her misdirect to somewhere else where the ice cream isn't. That's basically it. That's the Chiller's Arts game. You're welcome, Chiller's Arts. I've just made your next game for you. That's it. Hide freezer contains ice cream. Yes. Why are we... Oh. Alright, you know what? You better fucking give me something for this, but I'll give this for you. You better fucking give me something for this. You're spamming corn at me.
Shots blowing up, they're in a fight. All about a veggie I despise. Corn on screen, oh no surprise.
That doesn't mean more corn.
Legend, man! Rock and roll!
Okay, thank you, man, for the 10. Thank you for the 10. You're very sweet. Obviously, I'm joking. However... Let me find it.
Corn tax.
Regina, thank you for the 69. Look how fucking disgusting this is. Even the camera's like, bruh, I'd rather focus on the monkey. No. This is disgusting. How disgusting is that? Brother, Oh, I'm gonna vomit. I don't know what it is either. It's not human made. That's my favourite crisp brand as well. Sorry, potato chips for you Americans. No. 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 That's... Brother. Ugh. That's what that is. I could have just said it out loud. It's my fucking voice, but still. I'm happy to use my infinite points. You should distract them with polls. You should. Mexican corn is good. I'm not in Mexico. The cornfields in Interstellar do not get love. Maybe there's a reason why. Oi, I am not in a fucking love hotel because I'm not doing shabu shabu. We need to make a distinction on that. I'm too exposed with my lights to be in a love hotel. What does that mean? Am I going to the bad place or is everything okay? What does that mean? Why am I going to the bad place? Huh? What did I do?
Chris loves his yakitori fix. Cheese and sake are his picks. Wrote a book, he shills it daily.
You know what? I'm trying to lip sync it, but I know there's a delay between what you hear and what I hear. I will say, I don't know if you've heard it yet. There's a new Blackpink song out. They say, oh, also, actually, Sumiko, if you're still here, you can confirm.
Soft on demand.
Does the Dio means jump in Korean? Does Dio mean jump in Korean? Because they say Dio. 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 Isn't that the bad guy from JoJo? It is, right, chat? Are you guys, you anime lovers? Dio's the bad guy, right? Kono Dio da. I don't understand what that means. TTWIYO. Did you just slam your keyboard? It is Dio. That's jump. That's how you spell Dio? No, I think Sumika's just... She's high on too much ice cream right now. That's what it is. However, if you actually watch the music video, I don't think... And God bless her. I'll give her this. The girls are so fucking busy. Let's go away from Chris. Bring it down. Why is it two T's? Teal? What's the difference? What's the difference between one T and two T's? Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? You can't tell me. Oh, I'm not shouting. Brother. Ugh. Oh. Oh my god, it's not even a T, it's a fucking gin. 2 jins or 1 jin? Are you a couple or single?
Are you touching me? Don't touch me! You're touching me!
That's my Stitch impression. Oh my god, fucking say it simpler. Jesus Christ. Ko versus Ko. What? Jin is S. Ask Grok. I don't have access to Grok. I don't pay for Twitter. That's why I don't have a tick next to my name. P is as in park. You said it was T as in tall, but relaxed. T as in steam, tense. T-O. What the fuck is this language? This is from Wakanda, right? I'm just gonna keep fucking baiting. I just love the anger. It's great. NuiKorea.com. That looks like the kanji for Samui. What's this? Oh, that's not jumping, that's running. Why? What? The T. Why? What the fuck? The T sounds like a D sometimes. Bruh, you're fucking. What? Mouth.
사. Salt.
Wait, what did I just watch? What was that? What did I just watch? Sad. Yes. Okay. Keep going.
살.
Oh, it's the tongue. Okay, the tongue.
살.
Sal. Okay. That's actually pretty good. What's she doing? It's very impressive.
So.
What? Wait, what? That's the same kanji, no? Not kanji, whatever it is.
So.
So what? Samurai
That was
Soul?
very stupid.
I need to subscribe to her channel because she's amazing. Everyone go and follow YD. YD's nuts. Oh! Got him. Now, tell me how to say jump. That's quite old. 9 years? Oh, single vowels. Let's go! Why one vowel? You said single vowels. Oh, this is a vowel. Right, okay. Hey, baby.
친.
You can't say that on a Japanese stream.
친.
No! Stop saying it twice. Oh my gosh, you Koreans, you're ruthless. Where's the jump? Jump. Korean. Oh my god. Color coded? Oh, okay, yeah. That's my jump right there. Bar, yes. Yes. Jump in. Jump in. Yeah. Everybody. That's my jump. Okay. That's my jump. What's going on here? I kind of need to investigate, I think. Visitor is coming. Okay. This stream is Thanos. Okay. Oh my god, I feel sorry for the fucking VOD watchers. Can we get rid of the fucking alarm? Jesus.
Clean up!
Jump is centered around a typical but dramatically agile. Hang on. Jump is centered around a typical but dramatically agile Korean family. From the authoritarian grandfather, drunk uncle, that's me, and the taekwondo chopping mother. Huh. This is a bit alien to me, not gonna lie. Is this what you guys were raised on? Hey, I know I've got a lot of Southeast Asians in chat. How much of this do you identify with? That's me as the uncle. Maybe not me now. I'm not that bad. What the fuck are you wearing? But yeah, I'll take the six pack. Yeah. Oh shit! No. I would never. That's more like me. Did she just smack him in the balls? They're very athletic also with this guy here. This guy is the main attraction right here. I am getting hit a lot. What the fuck? I'm very glad I wasn't raised in an Asian family. Just saying. I might be able to do an Asian squat if I was, though. What do you mean? What? What do you mean, what are you watching? You're Asian. This is your family, no? Born and raised. I'd rather be remembered for this than the fucking English history, mate. I'm not gonna lie. Henry VIII? It's not the history I want to be remembered for, I'm not gonna lie. You're from India? Alright. Bet. think the closest song I have to that genre, which is a song I wrote for a band, Something Island, I think their name was, and they never picked it up, which always surprised me because I knew it was perfect for them. I played it before on stream, but I'll play it again. It's called Reset. And it's still a really good song for me. I think it's a good song. Let me find it. Reset. Which version is it? That one? Maybe not that one. That one or that one? Play that one. This one. Why did I stop? I lost my muse. I lost my muse. When you lose your reason to write songs, it sucks.
Walked away, I begged you stay. Tell me the love's not faded, that all we had's not jaded.
That's me singing.
The reason why you say goodbye, I understand. I shouted, my heart was overcrowded. Memories.
I ended up writing songs for the artists because they asked for request songs on a particular genre mint.
Reset the pain and love me once again. This empty world just ain't worth living in.
It ain't worth living in. You can't find that love. What's the point? I'm a romantic at heart. When the spirit moves you, you pick it up. Yeah. That's why I started tapping into my scoring again.
Your name I keep on calling. Down on my knees I'm crawling. My every word won't make a sound until you're back here with me. I won't surrender easily. I would walk the wire, step into the fire. Oh, I need you here with me. Reset the pain and love me once again. This empty world just ain't worth living in.
Maybe they do, Alpaca. Maybe they do. It kind of cuts because it's a past that I had to let go of. Yeah. That's very sweet of you, EGB. No worries. You know, life has a way of making us move on. And introducing us to red wine and whiskey and wonderful communities like you guys. And soft on demand. Oh shit. Why is that? That's going to be the best alert I've ever had in my life. The rest of my life. You motherfuckers. It's not a mood killer, it's a mood maker. How dare you? Is it time to get corn? It is not. It's time to go to bed.
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Can you do it? Again, thank you so much for the 5 gifts. You've been very generous tonight. Thanks so much. Appreciate you as well. No, we're not playing the song again, Paul. It is nearly 5 a.m. I would say that's bedtime, but not for me. No, for me, but not for you. Because a certain someone we've been watching, he's about to show you the best sunrise you've ever seen, and if he doesn't, you fucking tell me, and I'll make sure he gets cancelled. So let's show good old Luke some love. God bless him. And he might be a tour guide for us at some point. Yeah. You can go and watch Luke having a nice sunrise at a beach, having a lovely time, and I'll be back. Will it be today now? I don't know. I didn't expect to stay on for fucking 7 hours, or whatever it was, 6 hours and 53 minutes according to my recording. What the hell?
Thank you.
Thank you. You absolute legend, P2. Thank you so much. What's that? What the fuck? 3,000 bits? You absolute mentalist. You were having fun. I was. That's the problem with me, is I have too much fun. And I need to stay awake as long as possible so that I know that my ice creams are fucking safe in my own freezer. When I sleep, I don't know what's going to happen to my freezer. I partially blame you for enabling them. Okay? No, it's right here. It's safe. I'm awake. I can see it's safe. Watch out for the lock-picking singer. Good thing I've got the fucking bar. Anyway, the stream's about to end. So I will catch you on the next one, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Ciao for now. Send love to Luke. Love you loads. Bye-bye. I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.